By 1939, I was 23 years old and had taken a job on the New York City police force. I've never really examined until now just why I should have chosen that particular career. But I guess it came as a result of a number of things. Foremost among these was probably my grandfather. Even though I resented the old man for the amount of guilt and pressure and recrimination he'd subjected my dad to, I suppose that the simple fact of spending the first 12 years of my life living in my grandfather's proximity had indelibly stamped a certain set of moral values and conditions upon me. I was never so extreme in my beliefs concerning God, the family, and the flag as my father's father was, but if I look at myself today, I can see basic notions of decency that were passed down direct from him to me. His name was Hollis Woodsworth Mason, and perhaps because my parents had flattered the old man by naming me after him, he always took a special concern over my upbringing and moral instruction. One of the things that he took great pains to impress upon me was that country folk were morally healthier than city folk, and that cities were just cesspools into which all the world's dishonesty and greed and lust and godlessness drained and was left to fester unhindered. Obviously, as I got older and came to realize just how much drunkenness and domestic violence and child abuse was hidden behind the neighborly facade of some of these lonely Montana farmhouses, I understood that my grandfather's appraisal had been a little one-sided. Nevertheless, some of the things that I saw in the city during my first few years here filled me with a sort of ethical revulsion that I couldn't shake off. To some degree, I still can't. The pimps, the pornographers, the protection artists, the landlords who set dogs on their elderly tenants when they wanted them out to make way for more lucrative custom. The old men who touched little children, and the callous young rapists who were barely old enough to shave. I saw these people all around me, and I'd feel sick in my gut at the world and what it was becoming. Worse, there were times when I'd upset my dad and mom by loudly wishing I was back in Montana. Despite everything, I wished no such thing. But sometimes, I'd be mad at them, and it seemed like the best way to hurt them, to reawaken all those old doubts and worries and sleeping dogs of guilt. I'm sorry I did it now, and I wish I could have told them that while they were alive. I wish I could have told them that they were right in bringing me to the city, and they did the right thing by me. I wish I could have let them know that. Their lives would have been so much easier. When the gap between the world of the city and the world my grandfather had presented to me as right and good became too wide and depressing to tolerate, I turned to my other great love, which was pulp adventure fiction. Despite the fact that Hollis Mason Sr. would have had nothing but scorn and loathing for all those violent and garish magazines, there was a sort of prevailing morality in them that I'm sure he would have responded to. The world of Doc Savage and the Shadow was one of absolute values, where what was good was never in the slightest doubt, and where what was evil inevitably suffered some fitting punishment. The notion of good and justice espoused by Lamont Cranston with his slouch hat and blazing automatics seemed a long way from that of the fierce and taciturn old man I remember sitting up alone into the Montana night with, no company, save his Bible. But I can't help feeling that if the two had ever met, they'd have found something to talk about. For my part, all those brilliant and resourceful sleuths and heroes offered a glimpse of a perfect world where morality worked the way it was meant to. Nobody in Doc Savage's world ever killed themselves, except thwarted kamikaze assassins or enemy spies with cyanide capsules. Which world would you rather live in if you had the choice? Answering that question, I suppose, was what led me to become a cop. It was also what led me to later become something more than a cop. Bear that in mind, and I think the rest of the narrative will be easier to swallow. I know people always have trouble understanding just what brings a person to behave the way that I and people like me behave. What makes us do the sort of things we do. I can't answer for anybody else, and I suspect that all our answers would be different anyway. But in my case, it's fairly straightforward. I like the idea of adventure, and I feel bad unless I'm doing good. I've heard all the psychologist theories, I've heard all the jokes and the rumors and innuendo. But what it comes down to for me is that I dressed up like an owl and I fought crime because it was fun and because it needed doing and because I goddamn felt like it. Okay, there it is, I've said it. I dressed up as an owl and fought crime. For me, it all started in 1938, the year when they invented the superhero. I was too old for comic books when the first issue of Action Comics came out, or at least too old to read them in public without souring my promotion chances. But I noticed a lot of the little kids on my beat reading it, and I couldn't resist asking one of them if I could glance through it. I figured if anybody saw me, I could put it all down to keep in a good relationship with the youth of the community. There was a lot of stuff in that first issue. There were detective yarns and stories about magicians whose names I can't remember, but from the moment I set eyes on it, I only had eyes for the Superman story. Here was something that presented the basic morality of the pulps without all of their darkness and ambiguity. The atmosphere of the horrific and faintly sinister that hung around the shadow was nowhere to be seen in the bright primary colors of Superman's world. And there was no hint of the repressed sex urge, which had sometimes been apparent in the pulps. So I had discomfort and embarrassment. I'd never been entirely sure what Lamont Cranston was up to with Margot Lane, but I'd bet it was nowhere near as innocent and wholesome as Clark Kent's relationship with her namesake, Lois. Of course, all of these old characters are gone and forgotten now, but I'm willing to bet that there was at least a few older readers out there who will remember enough to know what I'm talking about. Anyway, suffice it to say that I read that story through about 8 times before giving it back to the complaining kid that I'd snitched it from. It set off a lot of things I'd forgotten about deep inside me, and kicked all those old fantasies that I'd had when I was 13 or 14 back into gear. The prettiest girl in the class would be attacked by bullies, and I'd be there to beat them off. But when she offered to kiss me as a reward, I'd refuse. Gangsters would kidnap my math teacher, Miss Albertine, and I'd track them down and kill them one by one until she was free. And then she'd break off her engagement with my sarcastic English teacher, Mr. Richardson, because she'd fallen hopelessly in love with her grim-faced and silent 14-year-old savior. All this stuff came flooding back as I stood there, gawking at the hijacked comic book. And even though I laughed at myself for having entertained such transparent juvenile fantasies, I didn't laugh as hard as I might have done. Anyway, although I'd occasionally managed to trick some unsuspecting tyke into lending me his most recent issue of the funny book in question, and then spend the rest of the day leaping tall buildings inside my head, my fantasies were to remain as fantasies, until I opened a newspaper in the autumn of that same year and found that superheroes had escaped from their four-colored world and invaded the plain, factual, black and white of the headlines. The first news story was simple and unpresupposing enough, but it shared enough elements with those fictions that were closest to my heart to make me notice it and file it in my memory for future reference. It concerned an attempted assault and robbery that had taken place in Queens, New York. A man and his girlfriend, walking home after a night at the theater, had been set upon by a gang of 3 men armed with guns. After relieving the couple of their valuables, the gang had started to beat and physically abuse the young man while threatening to indecently assault his girlfriend. At this point, the crime had been interrupted by a figure who dropped into the alleyway from above with something over his face and proceeded to disarm the 3 attackers before beating them with such severity that all 3 required hospital treatment, and that one subsequently lost the use of both legs as a result of a spinal injury. The witnesses' recounting of the event was confused and contradictory, but there was still something in the story that gave me a tingle of recognition. And then, a week later, it happened again. Reportage on this second instance was more detailed. A supermarket stick-up had been prevented thanks to the intervention of a tall man built like a wrestler who wore a black hood and cape and also wore a noose around his neck. This extraordinary being had crashed in through the window of the supermarket while the robbery was in progress and attacked the man responsible with such intensity and savagery that those not disabled immediately were only too willing to drop their guns and surrender. Connecting this incident of massed intervention with its predecessor, the papers ran the story under a headline that read simply, "Hooded Justice." The first masked Avenger outside comic books had been given his name. Reading and rereading that news item, I knew that I had to be the second. I'd found my vocation.
Rorschach's Journal, October 12th, 1985. Dog carcass in alley this morning. Tire tread on burst stomach. This city is afraid of me. I have seen its true face. The streets are extended gutters, and the gutters are full of blood. And when the drains finally scab over, all the vermin will drown. The accumulated filth of all their sex and murder will foam up about their waists, and all the whores and politicians will look up and shout, "Save us." And I'll look down and whisper, "No." They had a choice, all of them. They could have followed in the footsteps of good men like my father or President Truman. Decent men who believed in a day's work for a day's pay. Instead, they followed the droppings of lechers and communists and didn't realize that the trail led over a precipice until it was too late. Don't tell me they didn't have a choice. Now the whole world stands on the brink, staring down into bloody hell. All those liberals and intellectuals and smooth talkers. All of a sudden, nobody can think of anything to say.
That's quite a drop.
Yeah, poor guy. You know, I always wonder. Do you think you black out before you hit the sidewalk or what?
Frankly, I don't need to know that bad. What do you think happened here?
Well, looks like someone broke in by busting this door down. I would take either 2 guys or 1 guy on serious drugs, because the door had a chain fastened on the inside, which means that the occupant was home when it happened.
I saw the body, and he looked beefy enough to protect himself. For a guy his age, he was in terrific shape.
What? You mean apart from being dead?
No, I mean this guy, this Blake guy, the occupant. He had muscles like a weightlifter. He would have put up some kind of fight, I'm certain.
Yeah, well, it looks like he lost. Maybe it was just a couple of guys and they overpowered him.
Maybe. The data we have suggests he's been doing some sort of overseas diplomatic work for years.
A lot of classy, expensive account living. Maybe he just got soft.
He don't look too soft in this photograph. Wonder how he got that scar. It looks... Hey! The guy he's shaking hands with in this picture. It's Vice President Ford.
Hey, so it is. Well, listen, between you and me, I think we can rule him out as a suspect. A job like this just isn't his style.
You know, that'd be real funny if we had any better leads to go on. I mean, what is this? A little money got stolen, but no way this is a straight burglary. Somebody really headed in for this guy. I mean, how did he go out of the window?
Maybe he tripped against it.
Forget it. That's strong glass, man. You trip against it, even a big guy like that, it don't break. I think he'd have to be thrown.
Well, if this Edward Blake was as big as you say he was, then one guy would never lift him. So we're talking 2 assailants here.
Which floor you want?
Oh, ground floor, please.
Ground floor coming up.
So look, you haven't answered my question. Is this a burglary, or do we look for some other motive?
Listen, it could have just been a burglary. Maybe a bunch of knot tops on KT-28s or lewds. You know how it is. A lot of crazy things happen in a city this size. They don't all need motives.
What you're saying is...
I'm saying, let's not raise too much dust over this one. We don't need any masked Avengers getting interested in cutting in. Follow it up discreetly, sure. But in public, well, let's say we let this one drop out of sight.
I don't know. I think you take this vigilante stuff too seriously. Since the Keene Act was passed in '77, only the government-sponsored weirdos are active. They don't interfere.
Screw them. What about Rorschach? Rorschach never retired. Even after him and his buddies fell out of grace. Rorschach's still out there somewhere. He's crazier than a snake's armpit, and wanted on 2 counts of murder 1. We got a cozy little homicide here. If he gets involved, we'll be up to our butts in corpses. What's the matter?
Nothing. Just a shiver. Must be getting a cold.
So there I was in the supermarket, buying dog food for old Phantom here. I turned the corner of the aisle and wham! I bump into the screaming skull. Remember him?
I think I heard you mention him.
Oh, I put him away a dozen times in the 40s. But he reformed and turned to Jesus since then. Married, got 2 kids. We traded addresses. Nice guy.
Hollis? Listen, it's almost midnight. I ought to go.
Oh, sure. Lost track of time there. Talking about all that old stuff. You must have been bored as hell.
You know better than that. These Saturday night beer sessions are what keeps me going.
Yeah, well, us old retired guys gotta stick together. Let me put this out and I'll be right with you. You know, it was a crying shame they put you youngsters out to grass in 77. You were a better night owl than I ever was.
Hollis, we both know that's bullshit. But thanks anyway.
Hey, watch with the language. This is the left hook that floored Captain Axis, remember?
How could I forget? Thanks for another great night, Hollis. Take care of yourself.
You too, Danny. God bless.
Hello, Daniel. Got hungry waiting. Helped myself to some beans. Hope you don't mind.
Rorschach? That is... No, of course I don't mind. You want me to heat those up for you, or anything?
No need. Fine like this.
So, a long time no see. How have you been keeping?
Out of prison. So far. Take a look at this.
What is it? This little stain. Is that bean juice, or...?
That's right. Human bean juice. Badge belonged to the comedian. Blood, too. He's dead.
Dead? What? You're talking about the comedian?
Investigated a routine homicide. Victim named Edward Blake. Found the costume in Blake's wardrobe. Seems he was the comedian. Someone threw him out of a window.
Somebody? Listen. Maybe we could talk about this down in my workshop. I feel kinda exposed up here. Also, that way you can use the hidden rear exit. When you leave, that is. Right down this way. You haven't been down here for a while.
Neither have you. Lot of dust.
Yeah, well, you know. Sometimes I come and sit down here for a while, but there doesn't seem much point since I retired. Listen, about the comedian. Might it just have been an ordinary burglary or something? Maybe the killer didn't know who Blake was.
An ordinary burglar? Kill the comedian? Ridiculous.
I guess it doesn't seem very likely. I heard he'd been working for the government since '77, knocking over Marxist Republicans in South America. Maybe this was a political killing.
Maybe. Or maybe someone's picking off costumed heroes.
Don't you think that's maybe a little paranoid?
That's what they're saying about me now? That I'm paranoid? The comedian was active for 40 years. Men make a lot of enemies in that time. How's your friend Hollis Mason these days?
Hollis? What is he?
They were both Minutemen, when Blake was 16, and Mason was the first night owl. That book Mason wrote said some bad things about the comedian in it.
Rorschach, I don't like what you're implying here. Hollis is an old man. If you're thinking about going over there and scaring him...
Implying nothing. Just an observation. Anyway, thought I'd let you know, in case someone's gunning for masks. Better go now. Things to do.
Yeah, well, the tunnel brings you out in a warehouse 2 blocks north.
Yes, I remember. Used to come here often. Back when we were partners.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those were great times, Rorschach. Great times. Whatever happened to them?
You quit. Rorschach's Journal, October 13th, 1985. Slept all day, awoken at 4:37. Landlady complaining about smell. She has 5 children by 5 different fathers. I am sure she cheats on welfare. Soon it will be dark. Beneath me, this awful city. It screams like an abattoir full of retarded children. New York, on a Friday night. A comedian died in New York. Somebody knows why. Down there. Somebody knows. The dusk reeks of fornication and bad consciences. I believe I shall take my exercise.
Rorschach! How you doing, fella?
I'm fine, Happy Harry. Yourself?
Oh, fine. I'm fine, and I'm glad you're fine too. And oh God, please don't kill anybody.
Guy went sidewalk diving Friday night. I don't think he was alone when it happened. Name was Edward Blake. Friend of mine.
Hey, you hear that? He's got friends. Must have changed his deodorant.
Steve! For God's sake, man! Shut up!
I gotta take a leak.
Hey! I didn't mean anything. I haven't been in the apple too long, and hey! Why?
I've just broken this gentleman's little finger. Who killed Edward Blake? And his index finger.
Oh God! Oh God!
Who killed Edward Blake?
Please. Please. We don't know. Oh, God, man. Leave him alone.
First visit of evening fruitless. Nobody knew anything. Feel slightly depressed. This city is dying of rabies. Is the best I can do to wipe random flecks of foam from its lips. Never despair. Never surrender. I leave the human cockroaches to discuss their heroin and child pornography. I have business elsewhere. With a better class of person.
The comedian dead? But why?
You were always supposed to be world's smartest man, Veidt. You tell me.
I never claimed to be anybody special, Rorschach. I just have some over-enthusiastic PR men. Listen, could it have been a political killing? Maybe the Soviets.
Dreiberg said same thing. Don't believe it. America has Dr. Manhattan. Reds have been running scared since '65. They'd never dare antagonize us. I think we've got a mass killer.
Not necessarily. The comedian had plenty of other political enemies to choose from, even discounting the Russians. The man was practically a Nazi.
He stood up for his country, Veidt. He never let anybody retire him. Never cashed in on his reputation. Never set up a company selling posters and diet books and toy soldiers based on himself. Never became a prostitute. If that makes him a Nazi, you might as well call me a Nazi too.
Rorschach, I know we were never friends, but even so, you're being unfair. Nobody retired. I chose to quit adventuring and go public 2 years before the police strike made the keen act necessary.
Yes, good timing. I came here to warn you about the mass killer, so you didn't end up smartest man in the morgue. But I guess there's worse things to end up as. Be seeing you.
Sure. Have a nice day.
Rorschach's Journal, October 13th, 1985, 8:30 p.m. Meeting with Veidt left bad taste in mouth. He is pampered and decadent, betrayed even his own shallow liberal affectations. Possibly homosexual. Must remember to investigate further. Dreiberg as bad. A flabby failure who sits whimpering in his basement. Why are so few of us left active, healthy, and without personality disorders? The first night owl runs an auto repair shop. The first silk spectre is a bloated aging whore, dying in a Californian rest resort. Captain Metropolis was decapitated in a car crash back in '74. Mothman's in an asylum up in Maine. The Silhouette retired in disgrace, murdered 6 weeks later by a minor adversary seeking revenge. Dollar Bill got shot. Hooded Justice went missing in '55. The comedian is dead. Only 2 names remaining on my list. Both share private quarters at Rockefeller Military Research Center. I shall go to them. I shall go and tell the indestructible man that someone plans to murder him.
Good evening, Rorschach.
Good evening, Dr. Manhattan.
What are you doing here, Rorschach? This is a government base, and I hear you're wanted by the police.
Good evening, Miss Jupiter.
That's Juspeczyk. Jupiter was just a name my mother assumed because she didn't want anyone to know she was Polish. You haven't answered my question.
Apologies. Came to warn you both and bring bad news. The comedian is dead.
Yes. Since he and I are the only extra-normal operatives currently employed by the government, I was informed on Saturday morning. I understand the CIA suspects the Libyans were responsible.
Have my own theories on that. Take it you're not too concerned about Blake's death.
A live body and a dead body contain the same number of particles. Structurally, there's no discernible difference. Life and death are unquantifiable abstracts. Why should I be concerned?
Anyway, it couldn't have happened to a nicer person. Blake was a bastard. He was a monster. You know, he tried to rape my mother back when they were both Minutemen.
So you support the allegations made in Hollis Mason's book concerning Blake?
What Mason said in Under the Hood is what happened. God knows I'm not my mother's biggest admirer, but some things shouldn't happen to anybody. Why do you think Blake never sued Mason?
I'm not here to speculate on the moral lapses of men who died in their country's service. I came to warn—
Moral lapses? Rape is a moral lapse? You know he broke her ribs? You know he almost choked her? John, get this creep out of here.
You seem to be upsetting Laurie. I think you ought to go.
With respect, Dr. Manhattan, I warned Veidt and Dreiberg, and I intend to warn you and your lady friend. I believe someone is eliminating masked adventurers, possibly some old foe with a grudge.
I said I think you ought to go.
Spent a lot of time getting in to see you, not leaving before I've had my say.
He's gone. Are you still upset?
Yeah. I just don't like Rorschach. He's sick. Sick inside his mind. I don't like the way he smells, or that horrible monotone voice, or anything. The sooner the police put him away, the better. John?
Yes, Laurie?
I was just thinking that I must be really edgy to let a maggot like Rorschach get to me like that. I just feel cooped up sometimes. Maybe I could use a night out. You know, Rorschach mentioned Dan Dreiberg. We haven't seen Dan in years. Maybe I'll call him up, ask him out to dinner. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course not. I'd join you, but I think I'm close to locating a Glorino, which would completely validate supersymmetrical theory if we could include it in the bestiary.
That's fascinating. I'll call Dan. Hello? Dan? Laurie. Laurie Juspeczyk. I'm fine. How are you? Great. Listen, I just remembered I hadn't seen you in ages, and wondered if we could have dinner sometime. Well, how about tonight? Raphael's at 9:30? That's terrific. John? Oh, yeah. John's in pretty good shape. See you later, Dan. Bye.
Rorschach's Journal, October 13th, 1985, 11:30 p.m. On Friday night, a comedian died in New York. Someone threw him out of a window, and when he hit the sidewalk, his head was driven up into his stomach. Nobody cares. Nobody cares but me. Are they right? Is it futile? Soon there will be war. Millions will burn. Millions will perish in sickness and misery. Why does one death matter against so many? Because there's good, and there's evil. And evil must be punished, even in the face of Armageddon. I shall not compromise in this. But there are so many deserving of retribution. And there is so little time.
Well, I guess it's getting pretty late. It's been a great evening, Laurie. You sure you won't let me pick up the tab?
Nah. If I'm gonna be a kept woman for the military's secret weapon, then the military can stand me a bowl of spaghetti africaine every once in a while.
Hey, you sound bitter.
No, not really. It's just that the only reason I'm kept around is to keep John relaxed and happy.
Is everything okay with you and John?
Me and John? Oh, yeah. Yeah, everything's fine. Couldn't be better. It's just, I keep thinking, I'm 35. What have I done? I've spent 8 years in semi-retirement, preceded by 10 years running around in a stupid costume because my stupid mother wanted me to. You remember that costume? With that stupid little short skirt and the neckline going down to my navel? God, that was so dreadful.
God, yes. Dreadful.
You know, when I think back, why did we do it? Why did we dress up like that? The Keen Act was the best thing that ever happened to us.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Hey, you remember that guy? The one who pretended to be a supervillain so he could get beaten up?
Oh, you mean Captain Carnage? He was one for the books.
You're telling me? I remember I caught him coming out of this jeweler's. I didn't know what his racket was. I start hitting him and I think, geez, he's breathing funny. Does he have asthma?
He tried that with me. Only I heard about him, so I just walked away. He follows me down the street. Broad daylight, right? He's saying, punish me. I'm saying, no, get lost.
Whatever happened to him?
Well, he pulled it on Rorschach, and Rorschach dropped him down an elevator shaft.
Oh, God. I'm sorry. That isn't funny.
No, I guess it's not.
Jeez. You know, that felt good. There don't seem to be so many laughs around these days.
Well, what do you expect? The comedian is dead.
Ah, will you look at her? Pretty as a picture and still keeping her figure. So, honey, what brings you to the city of the dead?
Mom, being lazy isn't a terminal condition, so spare me the city of the dead crap. Brought you some flowers.
Aw, big spender. Where's John?
John's at some funeral. I didn't feel like attending, so he transported me here, to California. I just got through throwing up in the ladies' room. Always gets me the same. 1 second New York, the next, wham! California. So long, breakfast.
Poor baby. So, this funeral. Anyone I know?
The funeral? Oh, no. That's just, you know, some little official thing. John had to go. Protocol. They made him put clothes on and everything.
It's Eddie Blake's funeral, right?
Mom.
Laurie, don't treat me like I'm a kid. I can still read. I saw in the paper he got murdered. I guess he finally reached the punchline. Huh. Poor Eddie.
Poor Eddie? Mom, how can you say that? After he almost...
Laurie, you're young. You don't know. Things change. What happened 40 years ago, it's history.
Yeah, well, so's Dachau. I'd never forgive somebody who did that.
Listen, getting old, you get a different perspective. The big stuff looks smaller somehow. In the end, you just wash your hands of it and shut it away.
Oh, right. Just like that.
So what? You want I should curl up and whimper for 40 years? You want I should go be a nun? Life goes on, honey. Life goes on. Plus, it's a beautiful day, you know. You know, you and John ought to move out here. For the weather. Was it this sunny in New York today?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, that's good. Lots of sunshine. It's like vitamins. It's healthy, and being healthy is what counts. Never mind all this smart New York living. I mean, without your health, where are you? At my age, you want to take care of yourself. All your old buddies have passed on.
Mom, it's okay. You don't need to open any more doors or windows. Look, I'm putting it out, okay? It's dead. Extinguished.
You know, that makes just 3 of us Minutemen left now. Me, Hollis Mason, and that poor Byron Lewis in the bug house in Maine. Funny. Eddie was the youngest. Always joking about how old we all were. He said he'd bury us. You see, that was Eddie. Always talking like he was on top of it, like it was never gonna happen to him. He was the comedian. He always thought he'd get the last laugh.
Yeah? Well, John told me about some of the stuff Blake did in Nam. Sounds like he had a strange sense of humor.
Oh, speaking of which, that reminds me. You remember that guy who writes me letters? Well, he sent me an item of memorabilia.
The one who asked for your old costume? Honestly, Mom, you encourage these guys. What is it?
It's a Tijuana Bible. A little 8-page porno comic they did in the 30s and 40s. They did them about newspaper funny characters like Blondie, even real people like Mae West. This one is about me.
About? Oh, God, Mother! This is just gross! Somebody sent you this?
Sure, listen, those things are valuable, like antiques. $80 and up. I think it's kind of flattering.
Flattering?
Being reminded that people used to slobber over me, sure. Flattering, why not? Laurie, I'm 65. Every day the future looks a little bit darker. But the past, even the grimy parts of it, well, it just keeps on getting brighter all the time.
Okay, that's it. Nice picture, folks.
We can move. I can finally scratch my armpit.
Ooh, I got spots in my eyes.
Really? Let me take a look and see if I can fish them out for you.
Oh, Eddie, give me a break.
Okay, Mr. Earl, that's 8 prints. They'll be ready in a week.
Boy, real photo sessions. Do you think my hair will come out looking okay, HJ?
Frankly, Sally, I don't go in for all this razzle-dazzle. I'd rather be on the streets doing my job. Streets, nothing. Why don't Uncle Sammy get us into Europe where the action is? Well, firstly, we aren't at war. Secondly, we should avoid political situations.
Perhaps the Poles thought so too, eh? You agree, Sally?
Well, I'm sure I wouldn't know anything about what the Polish people think.
Me? I hope we keep out of it. Just thinking about war, it scares me.
Hey, watch with the wings.
Come on, what's all this discord I hear? Meeting's over. Listen, everyone meet in the lobby in 5 minutes. We'll go back to the Owl's Nest for a beer.
Fine, you guys go ahead. I gotta change.
Hi.
Eddie? What the hell are you doing here? You knew I was changing.
Sure I did. You announced it loud enough. Come on, baby. I know what you need. You gotta have some reason for wearing an outfit like this, huh?
Eddie, no.
Sure. No, spelled Y-E.
Spelled N-O! Eddie. Oh no! Oh no, Eddie! Don't! Oh God!
Sally, what's keeping you? The others are all waiting to. You vicious little son of a bitch. Hey, wait. She wanted me to do it. She... You sick little bastard. I'm gonna break your neck. This is what you like, huh? This is what gets you hot? Get out. Oh, sure, I'm going. But I got your number. See? One of these days, the joke's gonna be on you. Get out. Get up. And for God's sake, cover yourself.
Mother, this is vile! Jeez, I just don't know how you can stand being degraded like this. I mean, don't you care how people see you? Mother?
Huh?
I said, doesn't this sleazeball image bother you? Honestly, Mother,
Why do you only call me Mother when you're mad? Anyway, what about your image? At least I don't sleep with an H-bomb.
John is not an H-bomb!
Honey, the only difference is that they didn't have to get the H-bomb laid every once in a while.
Uh-huh. Right. I see. Of course, you realize you're being totally unfair.
Yeah? Well, things are tough all over, Cupcake. And it rains on the just and the unjust alike. Except in California.
Man that is born of woman hath but a short time to live, and is full of miseries. He cometh up, and is cut down like a flower. He fleeth as it were a shadow, and never continueth in one stay. In the midst of life, we are in death. Of whom may we seek succor, but of thee, O Lord, who for our sins are justly displeased.
Well, firstly, let me say I'm pleased to see so many of you here. Very pleased. Secondly, for those who only know me as Captain Metropolis, the name's Nelson Gardner. Call me Nelson. Third, I guess I should welcome everybody to the first meeting of the Crime Busters. Why the Crime Busters? Well, as you know, this country hasn't had an organization of masked adventurers since the Minutemen disbanded in '49. Specialized law enforcement is standing still. Crime isn't. New social evils emerge every day. Promiscuity, drugs, campus subversion, you name it. Now, by banding together as the Crime Busters, we...
Bullshit.
What?
I said bullshit. This whole idea. This Crime Buster shtick. It stinks. What it is, Nellie, is that you're getting old, and you want to go on playing cowboys and Indians.
That isn't true.
Listen. Let's not throw the idea out right away. Me and Rorschach have made headway into the gang problem by pooling our efforts.
Obviously, I agree. But a group this size seems more like a publicity exercise somehow. It's too big and unwieldy.
Surely, that's just an organizational problem. With the right person coordinating the group, I think...
Oh, and I wonder who that would be. Got any ideas, Ozzy? I mean, you're the smartest guy in the world, right?
It doesn't require genius to see that America has problems that need tackling.
Damn straight. And it takes a moron to think they're small enough for clowns like you guys to handle. What's going down in this world, you got no idea. Believe me.
I think I'm as well informed as anyone. Given correct handling, none of the world's problems are insurmountable. All it takes is a little intelligence.
Which you got in spades, right? You people are a joke. You hear Moloch's back in town, you think, oh boy, let's gang up and bust him. You think that matters? You think that solves anything? Well, of course it matters. If it don't matter squat. Here, let me show you why it don't matter.
Hey, what are you doing?
It don't matter squat, because inside 30 years the nukes are gonna be flying like Maybugs.
My display.
And then Ozzy here is gonna be the smartest man on the cinder. Now pardon me, but I've got an appointment. See you in the funny papers.
John, I think I'd like to go home now. Please.
Listen, Nelson. This isn't working out. Maybe...
Please! Don't all leave! Somebody has to do it! Don't you see? Somebody has to save the world.
O Lord most mighty, O holy and most merciful Savior, deliver us not into the bitter pains of eternal death. Thou knowest, Lord, the secrets of our hearts. Shut not thy merciful ears to our prayers, but spare us, Lord most holy. O God most mighty, O holy and merciful Savior, thou most worthy Judge eternal, suffer us not at our last hour, for any pains of death to fall from thee.
Goddamn fireworks. You'd have thought this country'd had enough goddamn fireworks.
I suppose VVN night must mean something to them.
Nah, average Vietnamese don't give a damn who won. It means something to the dinks, and it means plenty to us. I mean, if we'd lost this war, I don't know. I think it might have driven us a little crazy, you know, as a country. But thanks to you, we didn't, right? Down the hatch.
You sound bitter. You're a strange man, Blake. You have strange attitudes to life and war.
Strange? Listen, once you figure out what a joke everything is, being the comedian is the only thing that makes sense.
The charged villages, the boys with necklaces of human ears. These are part of the joke?
Hey, I never said it was a good joke. I'm just playing along with the gag. Look at that. There he is. First press helicopter into Saigon since the ceasefire. He's got the next election in the bag for sure. Me? I'm taking the first chopper out.
You're anxious to leave?
Doc, are you kidding? I hate this place. I hate the temperature. I hate the smell. I hate this rotten, cheap bourbon. First chopper out, man. I'm gone.
Mr. Eddie?
Oh, great. Oh, thank you, God. That's just what I need.
Now war is over, Mr. Eddie. Now I must talk with you.
Listen, we got nothing to talk about. I'm leaving. Saigon number 10, New York number 1. Okay?
You walk away from this?
Sure.
But me, I cannot walk away from what grows in my belly. I cannot forget.
Well, that's unfortunate, because that's just what I'm gonna do. Forget you, forget your cruddy little country, all of it.
I do not think so. I think you remember me and my country. I think you remember us as long as you live.
Huh? What? Oh, my face! Oh, what did you do, you bitch? You hurt my face, you whore. You filthy, stinking, worthless,
Blake.
Lousy piece
Blake,
of...
don't do it.
Medic! Gotta find the goddamn medic. Ah, bitch.
Blake, she was pregnant. You gunned her down.
Yeah, that's right. Pregnant woman. Gunned her down, bang. And you know what? You watched me. You could have changed the gun into steam, or the bullets into mercury, or the bottle into snowflakes. You could have teleported either of us to goddamn Australia. But you didn't lift a finger. You don't really give a damn about human beings. I've watched you. You never cared about what's-her-name, Janie Slater, even before you ditched her. Soon, you won't be interested in Sally Jupiter's little gal either. You're drifting out of touch, Doc. You're turning into a flake. God help us all.
For as much as it hath pleased Almighty God of his great mercy to take unto himself the soul of our dear brother, here departed, we therefore commit his body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Please, if everybody will just clear the streets.
Listen, you little punks. You better get back in your rat holes. I got riot gas. I got rubber bullets.
There's no need for panic. The police strike is being negotiated right now.
Okay, that does it.
You pig! You call yourself a comedian? You're a pig and a rapist!
We don't want vigilantes! We want regular cops!
My son is a police officer, you faggots!
3 potato, 4 potato. Heads up!
I'm sorry. You haven't left us any choice. This stuff is dangerous. Please, clear the streets.
Medium, this is a nightmare. The whole city is erupting. How long can we keep this up?
Look at them. Run, you suckers.
Comedian, I said...
I heard what you said. My government contacts tell me some new act is being handed through. Until then, we're society's only protection. We keep it up as long as we have to.
Protection? Who are we protecting them from?
From themselves. What's the matter? Don't you feel comfortable unless you're up against some schmuck in a Halloween suit? Speaking of which, where the hell are Rorschach and the others?
John and Laurie are handling the riots in Washington. Rorschach's across town, trying to hold the Lower East Side. He works mostly on his own these days.
Rorschach's nuts. He's been nuts ever since that kidnapping he handled 3 years back. Him, Byron Lewis, John goddamn walking H-bomb Osterman, all nuts.
But not you?
No, not me. I keep things in proportion and try to see the funny side. Drop that can, you little freak.
Oh my God.
You see this? I seen that written up all over during the last 2 weeks. They don't like us, and they don't trust us.
This whole situation. It's horrible.
Well, me, I kinda like it when things get weird, you know. I like it when all the cards are on the table.
But the country's disintegrating. What's happened to America? What's happened to the American dream?
It came true. You're looking at it. Now come on, let's really put these jokers through some changes.
Who shall change our vile body, that it may be like unto his glorious body, according to the mighty working, whereby he is able to subdue all things unto himself. I heard a voice from heaven saying unto me, Write. From henceforth, blessed are the dead which die in the Lord. Even so saith the Spirit, for they rest from their labors. Lord, have mercy upon us. Christ, have mercy upon us. Lord, have mercy upon us. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those that trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen.
Taxi!
Oh God, please, please, this must be a mistake. You have the wrong person.
No, Edgar William Jacoby, also known as Edgar William Vaughn, also known as William Edgar Bright, also known as Moloch.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a retired businessman. Ah!
Lying. Do it again. Broken arm. Not joking.
Oh God, please. I spent the 70s in jail. I'm not Moloch anymore. I just want to be left alone. What do you want with me?
I heard you attended funeral today. Why?
The funeral? I don't know. I don't know why I went. I just felt I should. I'd been thinking about the comedian since he visited me and... Oh God! What did I say?
How? How do you know Edward Blake was the comedian?
When he broke in to see me. He was drunk. Had his mask off. The guy was scared of something, crying.
Enemies for 40 years. Why should he visit you?
I don't know. I woke up, he was there, in my room, drunk, babbling, not making any sense. I sat in bed scared stiff. He sounded crazy. I thought he was gonna kill me. This was like a week before I heard he died. I guess it was his last performance.
It's a joke. It's all a joke. I mean, let me tell you, when I started out, when I was a kid cleaning up the waterfronts, it was like real easy. The world was tough. You just had to be tougher, right? Not anymore. I mean, I thought I knew how it was, how the world was. But then I found out about this gag. This joke. You're part of it, Moloch, old pal. You know that? If I thought you did know, I saw your name on the list. You and Janie Slater. But if I thought you were in on this, I'd kill you. You understand? Kill you. I mean, you fought that big blue geek. You know what his head's like. I tell you, who knows which way he'll jump if anybody messes with him. He might just... Nah, I don't want to think. I don't want to think about it. Don't you got any booze in this place? I mean, what gets me, right? What gets me, I need never have looked out of the airship window at that moment. Never seen the goddamn island. Never got involved. There you are, you son of a bitch. It stinks. It all stinks. I mean this joke. I mean, I thought I was the comedian, you know? Oh, God. I can't believe anybody would do that. I can't believe. Oh, Jesus. Look at me. I'm crying. You don't know. You don't know what's happening. On that island, they got writers, scientists, artists, and what they're doing. I mean, I've done some bad things. I did bad things to women. I shot kids in Nam. I shot kids. But I never did anything like it. Oh, Mother. Oh, forgive me. Forgive me, forgive me, forgive me. I mean, what's funny? What's so goddamn funny? I don't get it. Somebody explain. Somebody explain it to me.
And then he left. I don't know. I don't know what the hell it was about.
Funny story. Sounds unbelievable. Probably true.
So what you mean that's it? I'm clean?
Clean. You. Searched your house before you got back. I knew you wouldn't mind. Found illegal drugs.
Illegal? But I don't use drugs. Listen, if you're planting evidence...
Nitro. Phony medication. Made from apricot pits. Outlawed 3 years ago. Illegal.
Oh, come on. You're not serious? Look, I heard maybe it didn't work. But when you're desperate, you'll try anything. Please don't confiscate it. I have cancer.
Cancer? What kind of cancer?
Well, now, you know, that kind of cancer you eventually get better from.
Yes.
Well, that ain't the kind of cancer I got.
Very well. Copy down name of company. Report them later. You're off hook. For now. Be seeing you. Keep out of trouble. Rorschach's Journal, October 16th, 1985. 42nd Street. Women's breasts draped across every billboard, every display, littering the sidewalk. Was offered Swedish love and French love, but not American love. American love, like Coke in green glass bottles. They don't make it anymore. Thought about Moloch's story on way to cemetery. Could all be lies. Could all be part of a revenge scheme planned during his decade behind bars. But if true, then what? Puzzling reference to an island. Also to Dr. Manhattan. Might he be at risk in some way? So many questions. Never mind. Answers soon. Nothing is insoluble. Nothing is hopeless. Not while there's life. In the cemetery, all the white crosses stood in rows. Neat chalk marks on giant scorecard. Paid last respects quietly, without fuss. Edward Morgan Blake, born 1924, 45 years a comedian, died 1985, buried in the rain. Is that what happens to us? A life of conflict, with no time for friends, so that when it's done, only our enemies leave roses. Violent lives, ending violently. Dollar bill, the silhouette, kept metropolis. We never die in bed, not allowed. Something in our personalities, perhaps. Some animal urge to fight and struggle, making us what we are. Unimportant. We do what we have to do. Others bury their heads between the swollen teats of indulgence and gratification, piglets squirming beneath a sow for shelter. But there is no shelter. And the future is bearing down like an express train. Blake understood. Treated it like a joke, but he understood. Saw the cracks in society. Saw the little men in masks trying to hold it together. He saw the true face of the 20th century and chose to become a reflection, a parody of it. No one else saw the joke. That's why he was lonely. Heard a joke once. Man goes to doctor. Says he's depressed. Says life seems harsh and cruel. Says he feels all alone in a threatening world, where what lies ahead is vague and uncertain. Doctor says treatment is simple. Great clown Pagliacci's in town tonight. Go and see him. That should pick you up. The man bursts into tears. Says, but doctor, I am Pagliacci. Good joke. Everybody laugh. Roll on snare drum. Curtains.
Delirious, I saw that hell-bound ship's black sails against the yellow Indies sky, and knew again the stench of powder and men's brains and war.
We ought to nuke Russia and let God sort it out. I mean, I see the signs, read the headlines, look things in the face, you know.
The heads nailed to its prow look down, those with eyes, gull-eaten, salt-caked, liplessly mouthing, no use, all's lost. The waves about me were scarlet, foaming, horribly warm, yet still the freighter's hideous crew called out, "More blood! More blood!"
I'm a news vendor, goddammit. I'm informed on the situation. We oughta nuke them till they glow.
Its tar-streaked hull rolled over me. In despair, I sank beneath those foul pink billows, offering up my wretched soul to Almighty God, His mercy and His judgment.
Course, that's just my opinion. For what that's worth, you know, in a final analysis.
Waking from nightmare, I found myself upon a dismal beachhead amongst dead men and the pieces of dead men.
Listen, I see every goddamn front page in the world. I absorb information. I miss nothing.
Bosun Ridley lay nearby. Birds were eating his thoughts and memories.
For instance, the more disasters happen, the more papers I sell. Explain that.
Reader, take comfort from this. In hell, at least the gulls are contented.
See, everything's connected. A news vendor understands that. He don't retreat from reality.
For my part, I beg that they should take my eyes, thus sparing me further horrors. Unheeded, I stood in the surf and wept, unable to bear my circumstances.
The weight of the world is on him, but does he quit? Ah, he's like Atlas. He can take it. He's a survivor. It's like this afternoon. Nova Express is holding its front page, so no delivery till tonight. A catastrophe. But I cope.
Eventually, tears ceased. My misfortunes were small. I was alive.
News vendors always cope. They're indestructible. They thrive on disaster. Oh, good afternoon, sir.
I knew that life had no worse news to offer me.
Good afternoon. Is it here yet?
Huh? Your copy of the News Frontiersman? Sure, it's here. I keep it for you every day, don't I? How's the end of the world coming along?
It'll happen today. I've seen signs. National Examiner reported a two-headed cat born in Queens. Today for certain. You'll keep my paper for me tomorrow.
Sure. Sure I will. No sweat. Have a nice day.
You won't forget.
I had a sudden memory of clinging fast to someone through the tempest. The figurehead lay at my feet, blindfolded by seaweed, alone upon that dreadful shore. She smiled. I made to take the ribbon of kelp from off her painted eyes, then thought better of it, not wishing her to suffer the terrible distractions of that grim tide line. It was all I could do for her, though she had borne me through seas of blood, though her cold wooden breast had nourished me in the heart of the storm. Her damp embrace had prevented me from drifting beyond reach. Yet this small comfort was all I could offer. I could not love her as she had loved me.
John, when do you have to do that TV interview this evening? Is it soon?
No. We have plenty of time.
Good. Hey, your finger. It's like licking a flashlight battery. It's all sort of... Ah! Oh God! Oh God, that's horrible! Stop it! John, be one person again!
Laurie? Don't be upset. I thought you'd enjoy it. I do try to please you.
I know. I'm sorry. I overreacted. You just startled me is all. Look, I gotta find a cigarette. I'll be alright.
I'm sorry. I don't know what stimulates you anymore.
John, please. It's okay. Just forget it. I'm fine. Really. It doesn't matter.
Well, if you're sure. Perhaps I'll get ready for my interview. Laurie? Laurie? Are you okay?
Am I okay? John, how the hell long have you been working out here?
Laurie, try to understand.
Understand nothing! Were you working in here at the same time as we were in bed?
Laurie, my work's at an important stage. It seemed unnecessary to—
Shut up! I hate you! Oh, God, John. How could you? I'm leaving. I'm getting dressed, and I'm leaving.
Laurie, can't we talk? If you think there's a problem with my attitude, I'm prepared to discuss it. Laurie?
I remember, soon after he failed to prevent JFK's assassination, we argued. I said, John, you know how every damn thing in this world fits together except people. He couldn't relate to me, not emotionally, certainly not sexually. Within 3 years, he dumped me for some 16-year-old who ran around in her underwear. One day he'll find out. He'll find out what it feels like.
I see. So, Miss Slater, how do you feel now that you've learned about your condition?
Bitter as hell. I started smoking. 3 packs a day. I figure, why not? I mean, I have no illusions. I mean, nobody's gonna miss me after I'm gone. Nobody's gonna miss me. I know that. Especially not him. You see, he doesn't care. He doesn't have to get old. That's... Excuse me. That's why I'm talking to you people. I want the world to know about him. What he did to me. I kept quiet all these years. But then this latest thing happened and I had to let it all out. Excuse me. After all he meant to me, after all the times he said he loved me. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay, Miss Slater. If you want, we can stop here. Miss Slater, I'd like to thank you for helping Nova Express so much with these investigations. I'm sure after the paper finally goes out tonight, you'll feel so much better.
No, I won't. Not after what he did to me. Some things, once they're busted, they can't ever be fixed. But I'm glad your paper contacted me. And I'm glad that after that show tonight, everybody's gonna know what he did. It's such a relief. It's such a relief just to talk to somebody.
Laurie. Well, come on in. It's good to see you. Sorry about all this mess. I'm having a new lock fitted.
It's okay, friend. Almost through here.
Fine. Thank you. If you want to come on into the kitchen, I'll make coffee. It's funny. I was hoping I'd run into you so I could thank you for that dinner last week. I thought maybe you'd be at the funeral, but John said you had to visit your mother. Here, take a chair. You take sugar with your coffee?
Yes. Yes, 2 sugars.
No problem. So anyway, how is your mom? Hollis Mason was asking after her just the other week.
Oh, she's great. Just great.
Hell, I thought I had more sugar than that. Is 1 lump okay, or should I go out?
No, 1 lump's fine. Just...
Laurie. Hey. What's the problem?
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
Hey, look, it's okay. Here's some Kleenex. Listen. Whatever's bothering you, it's not the end of the world, right?
I left John.
Oh, I see. That is,
I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm dumping it on you. I just don't know anybody else. I don't know anybody except goddamn superheroes.
Well, look, I don't know. Maybe you're making too much out of one argument or something.
You think this is our first argument? Dan, living with him. You don't know what it's like. The way he looks at things, like he can't remember what they are and doesn't particularly care. This world, the real world, to him, it's like walking through mist, and all the people are like shadows. Just shadows in the fog. I mean, tonight, right? I walked out after 20 years. And you know what I bet he's doing? His big emotional reaction? He's either smartening up for his TV interview or watching quarks get stuck to gluinos. Maybe both.
So, where will you go? Do you have any place to stay tonight?
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll splash out on some overnight accommodation and think things through. Just a hotel, or someplace... somewhere normal. Dan, I'm sorry. I've turned up in hysterics when you were probably about to dress for going out.
Listen, I just wish you'd drop in more often. As for tonight, I'm only calling on Hollis. He doesn't care how people dress. Now, you drink this while it's hot. Here's looking at you, kid.
Yeah, here's looking at me. You know, sometimes I look at myself and I don't understand. Sometimes I look at myself and think, how did everything get so tangled up? Anyway, you don't want to get into all that stuff. Come on. I'm holding you up from visiting Hollis. Grab your coat, and I'll walk over there with you.
Don't you want your coffee?
Nah, I'm sorry. It's too bitter. Anyway, I'd rather be somewhere else than sitting here feeling sorry for myself.
Well, look, if you're sure you wouldn't rather sit and talk, Hollis would understand if I was late.
Dan, listen, it's almost 6:15 already, and you know New York on a Saturday night. Sometimes the cabs just disappear, and getting from A to B takes forever.
Well, I'm all through here. As safe as houses. What happened anyway? You get robbed?
No. A friend. He called when I wasn't expecting him.
I got buddies like that. Always turning up drunk. Completely out of the blue. Incidentally, lady, I heard what you said about cabs. Why don't you call my brother's company, the Promethean? It beats walking. These are bad neighborhoods.
That's okay. I'm in a bad mood.
Oh, so Dr. Osterman finally arrives and nobody thinks to tell me. Marvelous.
Don't blame me. I only just took over reception and he just appeared. I feel sick. They're not paying me enough for this. They're not paying me enough to handle monsters from outer space.
You haven't left us time for makeup. That blue is far too light for television.
Dr. Osterman? I'm Forbes, Army Intelligence. Here's a list of no-go areas. Obviously, Afghanistan will arise, but play it cool and try not to get into any tight corners.
Is this dark enough?
My God. Well, yes. Yes, that's just perfect. That's certainly dark enough for my purposes.
If the Geneva talks come up, the official position is that they can't resume until the Soviets agree to exclude you from the agenda.
Shh! We're on!
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're ready to start. And believe me, we have something really special for you tonight. In his first ever live question and answer session, let's have a big hand, please, for Doc Manhattan himself, Dr. Jonathan Osterman. John, I hope you'll forgive me for asking you this, but, what's up, Doc?
Up is a relative concept. It has no intrinsic value.
Right. Okay. So let's get on to the questions. You, over there.
Doc, if the Reds act up in Afghanistan, will you be prepared to enter hostilities?
Look over here. Do a little show.
As far as I know, there is no situation in Afghanistan currently requiring my attentions.
Okay, fine. Now, how about you over there? Yes, you, sir. And please. Let's try and keep it snappy.
Dr. Osterman, I'm Doug Roth. I write for Nova Express. I wonder if you remember Wally Weaver. Back in the early 60s, the newspapers called him Dr. Manhattan's buddy. He died of cancer in 1971. I believe it was quite sudden and quite painful.
I remember Wally as a good friend. I attended his funeral.
Really? How about Edgar W. Jacoby, also known as Moloch? You encountered him several times during the 60s in battles, conflicts, whatever it is you super people do. Did you know that Jacoby also has terminal cancer?
Moloch? No, I didn't know that. I'd rather not.
What's the matter, Doctor? Don't you like the line of questioning?
Yeah!
Am I starting to make you feel uncomfortable? Then how about this one? Did you know that Miss Janie Slater, linked romantically with you in the 60s, is currently suffering from lung cancer? Doctors have given her 6 months to live. Notice any connection? Yeah! Because from where I'm standing, it's starting to look pretty conclusive.
Janie? But I wasn't told. Are you suggesting...
Okay, that's it. No more questions. The doctor's tired. Sorry about this, folks. But the show's over.
Also, we have reports of more than 24 other past associates similarly afflicted.
Dr. Osterman, Tina Price from the Washington Post. Are these allegations true?
Come on, let's get out. The mob's getting aroused.
Doc, I'm Jim Weiss from the Inquirer. Tell me, do you think you gave Miss Slater cancer by sleeping with her?
No. Please, if you'll let me through.
Let him through. He's not here to answer questions on intimate moments.
How does it feel to know that you may have doomed hundreds of people?
If everybody would just go away and leave me alone.
Gentlemen, I think it's safest not to pursue this line of thinking.
Dr. Manhattan, how often?
I said, leave me alone!
Well, I guess I ought to go find a hotel. I'm a bit wiped out. I mean, after that... Jesus, us, getting mugged? Look, I'm shaking. Once the adrenaline wears off, I always feel sorta weird. Sorta empty.
Well, look, are you sure? Why not visit Hollis and get your breath back?
I've had enough superhero stuff for one day. I'm gonna find a hotel and think my relationship over. See if I can come up with one good reason to stick around. God, it feels so much better now it's out in the open. Thanks for listening. Anyway, you take care of yourself, Jan. It's a tough world out there.
Yeah, you too, Laurie. Bye.
Oh, baby, I love you. Sweet, sweet. My comic book fantasy. I love you.
Danny, how are you? You're late. Thought you'd had an accident.
No. I just had a little skirmish.
You're not the only one. I just been watching Doc Manhattan on TV. And they just about crucified the poor guy.
John? What do you mean?
Some guy stood up and accused him of giving a lot of people cancer, including Janie Slater. Doc looked real shaken. Started shouting to be left alone. One moment the cameras were in close on him. The next, the screen went bluey, and then we were getting pictures of a parking lot. He teleported everybody out of the TV building, cameras and all.
But I was just with Laurie. She doesn't know.
Well, she'll know soon enough. That show went out on prime time. The whole world will know soon enough.
I said, leave me alone!
I knew it! Will you look at that?
Sorry they're late. They wanted to wait till the TV show was on the air before they played the Grand Slam.
The freighter's murderous onslaught had surprised us. We'd been blasted to fragments before we could warn Davidstown of a hell ship's approach. I alone survived upon my remote atoll.
Cancer. I might have known. They ought to deport the radioactive goon. Put him in exile. Ha! Inside his ex says they couldn't relate sexually. That means he's queer as a $3 bill. My wife, she fantasized about this creep. I suspected all along.
I thought of my family. Vulnerable, unsuspecting. Never dreaming that damnation bore down upon them. Sails pregnant with a pirate wind. A necklace of heads about its prow. Crazed with helplessness, I cursed God and wept, wondering if he wept also. But then, what use his tears if his help was denied me?
Hey, it's raining. Lend me a cab, man. I'm getting wet.
No chance. I don't lend things. It's my philosophy.
Suit yourself, Chavez.
In this world, you shouldn't rely on help from anybody. In the end, a man stands alone.
My own sobbing had frightened the gulls. They departed. And in the terrible silence I understood the true breadth of the word. Isolation.
All alone. In a final analysis.
Walking on the moon.
What are you doing?
Ah! I'm sorry, Dr. Osterman. You just startled me. I was painting up this warning notice, as ordered. After that TV show, we thought it best to comply with safety regulations.
Safety regulations. I see. It seems I'm incapable of cohabiting safely, either emotionally or physically. Perhaps you'd best tell Miss Juspezcyk and your superiors that I'm leaving.
Leaving?
Yes. For Arizona first, I think. And then Mars.
Doc, you had me going there. Yeah, hey, you know, you're a regular kind of guy. Holy Christ. Sergeant? Sergeant! I got a message for you.
That night, I slept badly beneath cold, distant stars, pondering upon the cold, distant god in whose hands the fate of Davidstown rested. Was he really there? Had he been there once, but now departed? The morning sun found me no more wise, no less troubled. Further down the shore, several of the beached corpses had become inflated by gas.
You seen this? He's gone! The new frontiersman says it's the Russians.
I set about burying the sodden carcasses, matching odd limbs as best I could. With them, I buried all hope of my family's survival.
I mean, what's next, you know?
Give me a gazette as well.
Sure, there you are. You know, I had it tagged for a red smear from the start. I'm a news vendor. How about you? I see the world didn't end yesterday.
Are you sure?
Using driftwood, I began a pit deep and wide. I had never seen or imagined so many dead people. Noon came and went. By dusk, the crater was deep enough, and I commenced hauling those cold, maimed, wretched things into the bed I had prepared. Dragging and cursing, I hoped my wife and daughters might be tucked in by gentler hands when their turn came. I began to weep again. Oh, dear God, who would protect them?
Hey, are you back again? Listen, what are you thinking of paying for that funny book?
The freighter was almost upon them. Who would care for them? Now I was gone.
Gone? What do you mean? He's gone?
I don't know where you spent last night, Miss Juspezcyk, but haven't you read the papers? Dr. Manhattan left Earth. Now please, we have to give you a cancer scan and ask some questions.
Cancer scan? What is this? Who are all these people? Ugh, leave that alone. That's my mother.
Miss Juspezcyk, we have to ask. Did you place Dr. Osterman under any emotional stress last night?
What? Are you blaming me for something? Who do you think you are? Listen, when John gets back, you're in big trouble.
Jesus Christ, I've taken enough of this. Listen, lady, if our psychologists are right, John is quite possibly never coming back. Your meal ticket has flown the coop. The linchpin of America's strategic superiority has apparently gone to Mars. But you're right. I am in big trouble. And you're in big trouble. And we're all in big trouble.
Good morning, Daniel. Brought you your Sunday paper. The comedian murdered. Manhattan, exile. 2 of us gone. All within a week. Who next? Veidt? Juspeczyk? Me? You? By the way, you need a stronger lock. That new one broke after one shove.
My new lock?
Poor choice. Get more expensive one. Can't be too security conscious. Especially not these days. These days, nobody's safe. Be seeing you. Thanks for the coffee and cereal.
You know, superheroes are finished. These days, it's all pirates.
Exhausted, I slept atop, the grave dreams ringing with the horribly familiar screams of children. I saw the black freighter bearing down on all I loved, but I was powerless to stop it.
Back in 39, before the real masked men showed up, superhero comics were enormous. Guess their appeal wore off. I remember there was Superman, Flashman, he's the evening edition delivery.
Hey man, I ain't buying this. The rough story ain't got no ending.
Give me a break, will ya? I'm accepting the consignment. Thanks, Chuck.
Just left hanging with that ship coming in, gonna kill everybody. Shit, I'm going home.
Let's see what's happening in the world this fine Sunday night. Oh, Jesus.
Giant pirates, man. You can keep it.
What? Oh. No. You can have it. And, you can have my cap too. Listen. You get home to your mom, okay? You be good to her. I mean, we all gotta look out for each other, don't we? I mean, that's my philosophy.
Sure. Hey, thanks for the stuff, man. Listen, I gotta go. You take care, man.
Yeah, you too. And don't worry about paying for that book. I mean, life's too short. In a final analysis.
Mr. President, the latest analysis is through. If the Soviets continue into Pakistan, it's 60% certain they'll try taking Western Europe also.
Huh. If he wanted to live on a red planet, he should have stayed home. Well, General, what do you think?
We can be ready for a first strike within 7 days. I'd advise against leaving it longer. We have a 54% chance of wiping them out before half of their birds are airborne. I am talking total devastation.
And would our losses be acceptable?
I'm running a program now which assumes that we've knocked out the Eastern Bloc, but that's if a percentage of their warheads were already en route. In any moment now, we'll be able to give you an overview. But, there we are. Britain down, Germany down.
Well, I've seen worse scenarios.
Is that some heading for our East Coast there? At this point in our contingency plans, where should we be?
Somewhere else, Henry.
Oh, there goes Boston and New York, Baltimore, Washington. Wow, that's pretty breathtaking. I'll say, do you have a projection of the fallout drift from that? Coming up now. With anticipated wind patterns, looks like Mexico would catch the worst. We could probably salvage a lot of the Farm Belt.
Losing the East Coast, we'd need to... I don't know. I'd always kind of hoped that the big decision would rest with somebody else. This is going to take some thinking about. It's like old naval battles. So much depends upon a quirk of the wind. The wind's a force of nature, totally impartial, totally indifferent. I think we'll give it a week, gentlemen, before bringing out our big guns. After that, humanity is in the hands of a higher authority than mine. Let's just hope he's on our side.
The photograph is in my hand. It is the photograph of a man and a woman. They are at an amusement park in 1959. In 12 seconds' time, I drop the photograph to the sand at my feet, walking away. It's already lying there, 12 seconds into the future. 10 seconds now. The photograph is in my hand. I found it in a derelict bar at the Gila Flats test base 27 hours ago. It's still there, 27 hours into the past, in its frame, in the darkened bar. I'm still there, looking at it. The photograph is in my hand. The woman takes a piece of popcorn between thumb and forefinger. The Ferris wheel pauses. 7 seconds now. It's October 1985. I'm on Mars. It's July 1959. I'm in New Jersey, at the Palisades Amusement Park. 4 seconds. 3. I'm tired of looking at the photograph now. I open my fingers. It falls to the sand at my feet. I am going to look at the stars. They are so far away, and their light takes so long to reach us. All we ever see of stars are their old photographs. I am 227 million kilometers from the sun. The light is already 10 minutes old. It will not reach Pluto for another 2 hours. 2 hours into my future, I observe meteorites from a glass balcony, thinking about my father. 12 seconds into my past, I open my fingers. The photograph is falling. I am watching the stars. Halley's Comet tumbles through the solar system on its great 76-year ellipse. My father admired the sky for its precision. He repaired watches. It's 1945. I sit in a Brooklyn kitchen, fascinated by an arrangement of cogs on black velvet. I am 16 years old. It is 1985. I am on Mars. I am 56 years old. The photograph lies at my feet, falls from my fingers, is in my hand. I am watching the stars, admiring their complex trajectories through space, through time. I am trying to give a name to the force that set them in motion. It is August 7th, 1945. The Brooklyn morning is humid, and the fire escape door has been left open.
John, where are you?
In here. I'm practicing on your old pocket watch. Before it's time for school.
Forget pocket watches. Have you seen the news?
News?
They dropped the atomic bomb in Japan. A whole city gone. These are no times for a repairer of watches. This changes everything. There will be more bombs. They are the future. Shall my son follow me to an obsolete trade?
Father? What are you doing?
I'm doing what is best for you. This atomic science. This is what the world will need, not pocket watches.
Hey! Give me that back!
Professor Einstein says that time differs from place to place. Can you imagine?
If time is not true, what purpose have watchmakers, Hein?
Wait! Don't!
My profession is a thing of the past. Instead, my son must have a future.
Father, no!
40 years ago, cogs rain on Brooklyn. 115 minutes into the future, the meteorites hail down through the rarefied atmosphere of Mars. It is 1948, and I'm arriving at Princeton University. It is 1958, and I'm graduating with a PhD in atomic physics. The cogs are falling. It's May 12th, 1959. My first day at Gila Flats.
Welcome aboard to the team.
Professor Glass is shaking my hand, asking Wally Weaver to show me around.
Weaver, why don't you show our newest
The scent
employee
of his
around?
Turkish cigarette is thick in the cramped office. I'm 30 years old.
So, you're this new guy from Princeton we heard about, huh? Wasn't Einstein at Princeton?
Not while I was. Heard him lecture once, though.
Gee, that must have been something. You know, I heard he argued with his wife. Crazy, huh? A guy like that, a genius, even he couldn't figure women.
Well, I guess he's just human, like everybody else. What's this place?
Ah, this is where they're doing the intrinsic field experiments. It's like, what if there's some field holding stuff together? Apart from gravity? Beats the hell out of me, but I'm only an assistant.
And this?
This is our time-lock test vault, so that when they're trying to separate objects from their intrinsic fields, no radiation gets out. We got a lot of new safety features like that here. But hey, listen. Nobody at Gila gives a damn about all this junk. Come on, I'll show you where the real heavy-duty thinking gets done around here. We call it the bestiary. It's right through here.
Wally steers me from the Arizona sunlight into the crowded bar. There's a sudden sensation of deja vu. I've seen this place before. Except that it was deserted then, derelict, with starlight shining down upon its rotted floorboards through the collapsed ceiling. The illusion vanishes, almost before it has registered. It's May 12th, 1959. Wally is introducing me to someone.
Janie Slater, meet John Osterman. John's from Princeton.
Oh, the new guy. You're replacing Hank Meadows, right?
I am.
I guess so. Hank died last fall. Some kind of tumor. There's his picture behind the bar there. The guy with glasses. You know, you're pretty young for a research scientist.
Well, you know, my dad sort of pushed me into it. That happens to me a lot. Other people seem to make all my moves for me.
I'll bet. Can I get you a drink?
She buys me a beer. The first time a woman has ever done this for me. As she passes me the cold, perspiring glass, our fingers touch. It's 1963. We're making love after an argument, our tenderness in direct proportion to its violence. It's 1966, and she's packing, tearful, careless with anger. The photograph lies at the sand at my feet. It's July 1959. I'm returning to New Jersey on vacation, visiting old university friends. Janie shares the trip from Arizona. Her mother lives in Jersey. She calls home from station, but nobody answers. We visit the amusement park, killing time until her mother returns.
Hey, young lovers, hold it!
But we're not.
There. That's just beautiful. A beautiful picture. Particularly of the lady.
He gives us an address where we can pick up 75-cent prints, and we walk off towards the tilt-a-whirl, laughing at his mistake. By the shooting gallery, Janie's watch band snaps. Before I can pick it up, a fat man steps upon it. I tell her I can fix it. Her mother still isn't answering. We decide to call again from my hotel. We both know what's going to happen. Events mesh together with soft precision. We reach the hotel. She calls again. Her mother still isn't home. She asks if I can really fix her watch. We sit together on the edge of the bed, examining the damage. It's 1959. A pulse flutters in her belly beneath my cheek. It's 1966. The suitcase won't shut and she's crying. It's 1985. In 100 minutes, the meteorite shower begins. It's August 1959. We've been back from Jersey a month. In my future, the accident is waiting for me.
John, did you fix my watch yet?
Yes. Matter of fact, I did. It's right... Oh.
What's the matter?
Nothing. I left it in my lab coat when we were resetting the IF chamber this morning. You wait right there. I cross the square to the intrinsic field center. My coat's inside the test chamber. I can see it through the foot-thick window. The accident is almost upon me now. The others return from lunch and I ask them to let me out, laughing at my own stupidity. Nobody else laughs. Dr. Glass is turning white. He explains that the door has locked automatically while the generators warm up for this afternoon's experiment, removing the intrinsic field from concrete block 15. I ask him what happened to the other 14. And he tells me, No! 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 No!
I'm sorry, Osterman. The program's locked in, and we can't override the time lock. It's a safety feature.
God! Let me out! Let me out of here!
Janie? Don't go! I need...
No! Don't ask me! Oh God. I can't stay and watch. Please, I just can't, okay?
The door slams behind her. I look at Dr. Glass, but he looks away. I can hear the shield sliding back from the particle cannons. There's something in my pocket. I take it out to examine. Good as new. The air grows too warm too quickly. I want very much for a beautiful woman to hand me a glass of very cold beer. All the atoms in the test chamber are screaming at once. The light. The light is taking me to pieces. It's September. A token funeral service is being held. There's nothing to bury. It's October. Janie places our Jersey snapshot behind glass in the bestiary. It's the only photograph of me anyone has. It's November.
Did you read about this communist guy who's running Cuba? This Castro?
I saw his picture. Jesus H. Christ. What's wrong with guys these days? That beard. I mean, I remember when our Caroline started sticking up pictures of that pimpy-eyed singer, that punk Presley. I thought I'd just about seen it all.
It's November 10th now. There is a circulatory system walking through the kitchen. November 14th. A partially muscled skeleton stands by the perimeter fence and screams for 30 seconds before vanishing. Really, it's just a question of resembling the components in the correct sequence. It's November 22nd.
You know, I'm thinking of quitting this place. Something's haunting us.
Wally, please. I don't want to hear about it.
Gee, I'm sorry, but... Hey, can you hear that? That whistling? Is it in my ears or what?
No. I can hear it. It's... Hey! My arm! All the hairs are standing up.
Don't panic. Nobody panic.
Ah! What's happening? The cutlery. It's sparking.
Oh, holy God! Will you look at that?
Their bleached faces stare up at me, pale and insubstantial in the sudden flare of ultraviolet. Sunburn in November. It's October 1985. I'm basking in the 2-million-year-old light of Andromeda. I can see the supernova that Ernst Hartwig discovered in 1885, a century ago. It scintillates, a wink intended for the trilobites, all long dead. Supernovas are where gold forms. The only place. All gold comes from supernovas. It's Christmas, 1959.
Do you like it? I mean, is that the sort of thing that you like? Now that you're, you know.
I like it very much. Its atomic structure is a perfect grid, like a checkerboard. It's... Janie? What's up? Are you cold? I can raise the temperature.
No. I'm not cold. I'm scared.
Of me?
No. Yes. Oh, God. Look, I'm just scared because everything feels weird. It's as if everything's changed. Not just you. Everything. I mean, I don't know what you are. Nobody does. You were disintegrated. You put yourself back together. They say you can do anything, John. They say you're like God now.
I don't think there is a God, Janie. If there is, I'm not him. I'm still the same person. Nothing's changed. I still want you. I'll always want you. As I lie, I hear her shouting at me in 1963, sobbing in 1966. My fingers open. The photograph is falling. It's February 1960, and everything is frozen. I am starting to accept that I shall never feel cold or warm again.
Perfect! When we go public next month, every magazine in the world's gonna want these pictures. How do you like your costume, huh? Pretty slick, huh?
I don't like it. Especially this helmet. What's this symbol stand for?
Well, it means... like... atoms. Atomic power. Like that.
It's meaningless. A hydrogen atom would be more appropriate. I don't think I shall be wearing this.
But that's the only place that your symbol shows. The marketing boys say you need a symbol.
They don't know what I need. You don't know what I need. If I'm to have a symbol, it shall be one I respect. There.
I like it. It's got something, you know? It's simple, but it's... yeah, that's good. People will remember it. When they see it, they'll think of Dr. Manhattan.
Dr. what? They explain that the name has been chosen for the ominous associations it will raise in America's enemies. They're shaping me into something gaudy and lethal. It's all getting out of my hands. March 1960.
Still reeling from this morning's announcement. Possibly the most significant event in recent world history. We repeat, the Superman exists, and he's American. According to Pentagon sources, this astonishing individual can control atomic structure itself. We see him here dismantling a rifle without touching it. And here, demonstrating that a Patton tank possesses him no greater difficulty. There has been no response from the Kremlin as of this time. And indeed, how this almost unbelievable development will affect the race in weaponry and space technology has yet to be assimilated. Although photographed this late afternoon, at the Gale Flats test base, the superhuman, codenamed Dr. Manhattan, has not spoken to the press. Instead, we ask those costume vigilantes remaining from the 1940s masked hero fad how they felt.
Well, we're pleased, obviously. Very, very pleased.
Well, you know, they say he walks through walls and stuff. I believe it when I see it.
You knocked them all dead. I mean, you wear an old double-breasted suit for that photo session, and the next thing, everybody's talking about its fashion significance. Can you imagine? You arrived.
Have I? Sometimes I feel as if I've been here all the time. I'm there now, in 1960, saying those words, watching that TV set. Now it's June. A charity event with several costumed adventurers attending. Friendly, middle-aged men who like to dress up. I have nothing in common with them. Only the youngest, called Ozymandias, seems interesting. It's November. The newspapers call me a crime fighter, so the Pentagon says I must fight crime.
Stop him! Shoot him, you fool!
In Moloch's underground vice den, the sighs turn to screams of terror. The morality of my activities escapes me. It's September 1961. John Kennedy is shaking my hand, asking what it's like to be a superhero. I tell him he should know, and he nods, laughing. 2 years later, in Dallas, his head snaps forward and then back, 2 shots. In May 1962, a masked man retires to open an auto business. His real name is Hollis Mason. We are talking after a civic banquet in his honor. Dallas is still 18 months away.
See this? Almost makes me sorry I'm quitting this ridiculous business.
Then why have you chosen to retire now? Is it your age?
Partly, I guess it's you. With someone like you around, the whole situation changes. You could do anything. All I got to offer is a good left hook. Nah, I'm better off retiring. Writing my autobiography. Repairing folks' cars for them. Cars are something I'm happy with, and it'll be a while before even you affect General Motors. See, I understand cars, how they work. It's more than I can say for the rest of you.
Well, the new electric cars should be even simpler.
Electric?
That's right. They'd have appeared before, but there wasn't enough lithium to mass-produce polyacetylene batteries. Of course, I can synthesize it easily. Anyway, it's been interesting meeting you again. I hope you enjoy your retirement.
Yeah. I hope so too.
18 months away. An electric limousine is pulling onto Dealey Plaza.
So, what you're saying is you knew he'd get shot? John, I mean, if you're serious, why didn't you do something?
I can't prevent the future. To me, it's already happening.
John, what are you saying? That you know the future? About everything? About us?
In 1959, I could hear you shouting, here, now, in 1963. Soon we make love.
Just like that. Like I'm a puppet. John, you know how everything in this world fits together except people. Your prediction's way off, mister.
No. We make love right after Wally arrives with the earrings I ordered for you.
Shut up! You're messing up my mind, John. Sometimes I think you're messing everything up. I mean, all this new technology, all because of you. Things are happening too fast. Things shouldn't... Was that the doorbell?
Janie? The mailman delivered this to me by mistake. Sorry I didn't drop it by earlier. Say hi to John for me.
Sure. Thanks, Wally. John? I'm scared. I feel like there's big invisible things all around me. Will you hold me? Please.
It's 1963. An hour into the future, her sweat cools and dries in the November bedroom. It's 1964. I'm informing the Pentagon that I'll no longer be wearing the whole of my costume. It's 1966. I'm in a room of people wearing disguises.
Third, I guess I should welcome everybody to the first meeting of the Crime Busters.
A very young girl sits to my right. She looks at me and smiles. In 1985, my hands are encircling her face. In 1966, the costumed people are arguing. Janie is tugging at my arm. What's the matter?
You were staring at that girl is the matter. Now pay attention.
Obviously, I agree, but a group this size seems more like a publicity exercise somehow.
She's beautiful. After each long kiss, she plants a smaller, gentler one upon my lips, like a signature. In 1966, the masks are still squabbling. Soon, the meeting breaks up. Janie's voice is cold, furious.
John, I think I'd like to go home now. Please?
Please! Don't all leave!
Outside, Janie accuses me of chasing jailbait. She bursts into angry tears, asking if it's because she's getting older. It's true. She's aging more noticeably every day, while I'm standing still. May 1966.
It's nice of you to come out on patrol with me. My mom taught me everything she knew. But I'm still pretty new to all this. Your girlfriend won't mind, will she?
You pig! I knew you were seeing her. I knew it! You're sick! How old is she? 14? 15? Pig!
I don't know what I should call you. My name's Laurie. Do you have another name? Apart from Dr. Manhattan?
Yes. My name's John.
You tell her! You tell her what it's gonna be like when her face wrinkles up and her boobs start sagging and you're still goddamn 30! You tell her and see what she says to that!
It's 1959. Janie is handing me the glass. It's 1966 and she's packing, tearful, careless with anger. The photograph lies in the sand at my feet. In 1969, I'm receiving news of my father's death. In 1959, he's opening a telegram from the military informing him of his son's accidental disintegration. I never correct their mistake. Gila Flats closes down in 1970. On Laurie's 20th birthday, we move into our new Washington apartment. I've revealed my true name to the public. After my father's death, there seems little point in concealing it. In January 1971, President Nixon is asking me to intervene in Vietnam, while 10 years earlier, Kennedy is avoiding any mention of Cuba. Later in November, I'm told that Wally Weaver has died of cancer, aged 34. It's March. I'm in Saigon, being reintroduced to Edward Blake, the comedian. He works mostly for the government now. I suppose I do too. Blake is interesting. I have never met anyone so deliberately amoral. He suits the climate here. The madness, the pointless butchery. As I come to understand Vietnam, and what it implies about the human condition, I also realize that few humans will permit themselves such an understanding. Blake is different. He understands perfectly, and he doesn't care. It's May. I have been here 2 months. the Viet Cong are expected to surrender within the week. Many have given themselves up already. Often they ask to surrender to me personally, their terror of me balanced by an almost religious awe. I am reminded of how the Japanese were reported to have viewed the atomic bomb after Hiroshima. It's June, VVN night, and the comedian is sliding a gun from its holster, blood streaming from his lacerated face. It's October 1985. Deciding to create something, I turn away from stars that may have burned out aeons ago. I no longer wish to look at them. I no longer wish to look at dead things. It's 1975. The papers are full of the president's proposed constitutional amendment, allowing him to run next year for a third term. Amidst all this, the unmasking and retirement of Ozymandias goes almost unnoticed. His real name is Adrian Veidt, a self-made millionaire. After retiring from adventuring, he invites Laurie and me to visit him at his Antarctic retreat.
Ooh, what is it? It's beautiful.
That's Bubastis. She's a genetically altered lynx. They cost rather a lot to feed, I'm afraid.
I hadn't realized that eugenics was so advanced now.
It's leapt forward in the last 15 years. Everything has, from quantum physics to transport. For example, I understand that fast and safe airships may soon be economically viable. And we owe it all to you. With your help, our scientists are limited only by their imaginations.
And by their consciences, surely.
Let's hope so.
His eyes are sad and knowing. His servants bring us Indonesian food and he talks about his business plans, all the time feeding scraps to his beautiful, monstrous cat. It's 1985. Choosing a spot to begin my creation, I sit down. Pink sand lies pooled in my blue palm. This deserted planet, it is so wonderfully, completely silent. In 1977, a city is shouting, claiming that costumed adventurers are making their job impossible. The police are on strike. Everyone is frightened, sensing anarchy. Below me, Laurie calls the ringleaders from the crowd, but the process is too slow.
Look at him! Look at that freak! It's against God!
I'd best do something.
Pay attention! You will all return to your homes.
Oh yeah? And what if you don't, the big blue fruit?
You misunderstand me. It was not a request.
Jesus.
The next day, I am reading in the paper of two people who suffered heart attacks upon suddenly finding themselves indoors. More would have suffered during a riot, I'm certain. August 3rd, 1977. The emergency bill proposed by Senator Keene has been passed. Vigilantism is now illegal again, as it was before they altered the laws to accommodate strategically useful talents such as myself. As long as I continue to act under US government supervision, I am exempt from the law. They can hardly outlaw me when their country's defense rests in my hands. Blake is also exempt, since he too works entirely for the government. Later, after his handling of the Iranian hostage situation, even his harshest critics fall silent.
Thank you. Thank you.
Laurie still hates him, however. She herself has been forced to retire by the Keen Act, but having never really enjoyed the life, she doesn't mind. Her mother is more disappointed than she is. The new Night Owl has stated that he will be retiring, although he will not be making his identity public. Laurie's met him several times. She says his name is Dreiberg. The only other active vigilante is called Rorschach, real name unknown. He expresses his feelings toward compulsory retirement in a note left outside police headquarters, along with a dead, multiple rapist. It's 1981 now. Laurie and I are settling into our new quarters at the Rockefeller Military Research Center in New York. It's well equipped for my work, but Laurie feels we've lost our privacy. She'd like it here. Through my blue fingers, pink grains are falling. Haphazard, random, a disorganized stream of silicone that seems pregnant with the possibility of every conceivable shape. But this is illusion. Things have their shape in time, not space alone. Some marble blocks have statues within them, embedded in their future. In New York, we go walking. The streets smell of ozone rather than gasoline. Flat, intangible blots of gray slide across the summer sidewalks, the shadows of overhead airships. In 1959, a child is weeping for its lost balloons. Any moment now, Janie's watch band will break. Somewhere, the fat man is already lumbering toward the shooting gallery, steps heavy with unwitting destiny. It's August 1985. I'm walking through Grand Central Station with Laurie. We stop at the newsstand and buy a copy of Time magazine, commemorating Hiroshima Week. On the cover, there is a damaged pocket watch, stopped at the instant of the blast, face cracked, hands frozen. It's Saturday, October 12th, 1985, and we are being informed of Edward Blake's murder. Laurie's mood seems restless for the remainder of the weekend. Wednesday the 16th. Laurie is visiting her mother while I attend Blake's funeral. A thin man in a black coat leaves roses, then walks away. Do I know him? Saturday the 19th now. My hands encircle Laurie's face. In 1966, the costumed people are arguing. In 1959, I am telling Janie I shall always want her. It's later. Laurie is walking out on me. On a rooftop in the past, I pull her 16-year-old body to me, breathing her perfume, never wanting to lose her, knowing that I shall. Later still, and in the crowded TV studio, I am being accused of killing those closest to me. The word cancer runs through the audience on a firecracker string of anxious whispers. I am tired of this world, these people. I am tired of being caught in the tangle of their lives. In Arizona, I'm entering the ruined bar with a sensation of deja vu. And I'm taking the snapshot from its broken frame. And I'm gone. Gone to Mars. Gone to a place without clocks, without seasons, without hourglasses to trap the shifting pink sand. Below me, in the sand, the secret shape of my creation is concealed, buried in the sand's future. I rise into the thin air. I am ready to begin. A world grows up around me. Am I shaping it, or do its predetermined contours guide my hand? In 1945, the bombs are falling on Japan. The cogs are falling on Brooklyn. Seeds of the future, sown carelessly. Without me, things would have been different. If the fat man hadn't crushed the watch, if I hadn't left it in the test chamber, am I to blame then? Or the fat man? Or my father for choosing my career? Which of us is responsible? Who makes the world? Perhaps the world is not made. Perhaps nothing is made. Perhaps it simply is, has been, will always be there. A clock without a craftsman. I am standing on a balcony of pink sand, hardened to glass. It glitters in the 10-minute-old sunshine. The light of 2 hours past will just be reaching Pluto. If they have strong telescopes there, they can see me. The photograph in my hand, falling, lying in the sand at my feet. I am standing on a fire escape in 1945, reaching out to stop my father, take the cogs and flywheels from him, piece them all together again. But it's too late. Always has been, always will be. Too late. Above the Notus Gordai Mountains, jewels in a makerless mechanism. The first meteorites are starting to fall.
Can I get you a drink?
Frankie Teardrop, 20-year-old Frankie. He's married, he's got a kid, and he's working in a factory. He's working from 7 to 5. He's just trying to survive. Let's hear it for Frankie.
Hello? Who's there?
Frankie.
Come on. I heard a noise. I know somebody's there. Hello? Uh-huh. I see. Well, okay. Okay, if that's how it is. If that's how you want to play it. You think I'm scared, huh? You think I'm scared of some shaky little junkie with a switchblade? Huh? Is that what you think? That I'm scared? Hello? Huh? I wasn't going to point it at you. No, please. What?
Gun, no license. I checked. Very bad. Also, you're sweating. Looks unpleasant. Should cool down.
Oh, God, look, please. What do you want with me?
Nothing. Just passing. Old and alone. Thought you might appreciate the company.
Then, can I get out of the fridge?
No. Thought we might discuss comedian. He visited here. Mentioned a list. You and Janie Slater on it. Talked about someone messing with Dr. Manhattan. Days later, Manhattan publicly disgraced. Forced into exile. Allegations he'd given people cancer. You, Janie Slater. Tough break.
But I don't understand. Why are you laying all this heat on me?
Because I think Blake's list was cancer list. Somebody wrote it. Somebody put your name on it. Somebody gave it to the media. Wonder who. Funny. Dr. Manhattan and comedian were always your biggest enemies. Now they're both gone. Very convenient. Who is it, Moloch? Who's behind this?
I don't know. I already told you. I don't know anything.
No good. Wrong tone of voice. Not convincing enough.
Oh no! Oh no, God! Don't! Rorschach! Please! It wasn't me! I don't know! I don't know who it was!
Better.
Ah! Oh God! Oh God!
Going now. If anything should refresh memory, contact me by leaving note. Trash can, opposite Gunga Diner, at 40th and 7th. Plus, get gun license. Soon.
Yes! Uh-huh! Oh, God! Yes! Anything!
Sorry about mess. Can't make omelet without breaking few eggs. Rorschach's journal, October 21st, 1985. Left Jacoby's house, 2:35 a.m. He knows nothing about any attempt to discredit Dr. Manhattan. He is simply being used. By whom? Russians seem obvious choice. Manhattan and Comedian both, key military figures. But Comedian referred to an island, artists and writers living on it. Doesn't fit. Can't concentrate. Too tired. No sleep since Saturday. Walked home past trash cans stuffed with rumors of war. Weighing factors. Bodies. Motives. Waiting for a flash of enlightenment in all this blood and thunder.
We need to know everything, Mrs. Hirsch.
War. He said there was gonna be war with the Russians. Said he wanted to spare the little ones. Dominique, she kept saying war, which is like war. She's just 3. She repeats things. And then... Oh...
Okay, Mrs. Hirsch, no more questions. Officer Capaldi will drive you to the hospital.
Jesus. What happened?
Guy worried about nuclear war. Killed both kids in front of their mom, then opened his jugular. There's gonna be more like this.
Yeah, well, I think it's astrological. Halley's Comet is coming back around now. That's an omen of doom.
Yeah, so's Russia invading Afghanistan.
That'll blow over. World War III, it'll never happen. Nobody's crazy enough. Boy, what did he use on these?
Kitchen knife. Their names were Claire and Dominique.
Nice names. Sort of film star names.
Yeah.
So, you want to go get some breakfast?
Yeah.
Good. Listen, don't let this ruin your day. These psych-outs are mostly media-inspired.
The media inspires boredom, not waking up one Monday morning and butchering your kids. That takes something else, man. That takes a whole different kind of inspiration.
My home and family were doomed. My world reduced to ruin. Fate had dealt its hand casually, despite my bitter protestations.
Hey, Turkey, quit splashing.
Where should I recharge? Now quit obstructing the current.
The same waves nod my island as David's town alike. Yet swimming would surely be madness.
That's better. Got today's Gazette?
Sure. This war's looking serious. Makes a guy start figuring escape routes, you know?
It was then conceived of building a raft.
I mean, my father? When things deteriorated in 30s Germany, he split.
Sure, in World War II. In World War III, where's the split to?
Although inwardly I doubted it would float.
Anyways, that's enough juice to make Connecticut. See you next delivery day.
Yeah, sure.
The island's trees did not look buoyant enough to reach David's town. Not unaided. Suddenly I recalled the gas-bloated stomachs of the buried men, then shuddered at the idea I found myself considering.
Where's the split to? Huh.
I attempted to banish this repulsive notion.
Ah, it'll never happen. Wonder what's delaying the new frontiersman.
But it would not let me be.
Next month's comic books arrive early. Today's frontiersman arrives late. Goddamn war screwing everything up.
Finally, approaching the shallow grave, I began digging. My scheme was loathsome, but I had no choice. Not when I considered the nature of my situation.
It's absolutely everything.
Everything I loved, everything I lived for, depended upon my reaching Davidstown in advance of that terrible freighter. Clinging to the memory of my wife's eyes, I dragged men up from underground, sand trickling from their sockets. Removing their clothing, I tore it to ribbons, binding them together. Occasionally I would pause in my work, entranced by the startling beauty of a tattoo or the enigma of an old scar. By afternoon, I'd felled enough young palms to build the deck of my conveyance, affixing it to the human float beneath. Satisfied, I waited for dusk and ebb tide, then embarked, heading east. East, across the night seas. East, borne on the naked backs of murdered men. With dawn came the gulls, drawn to the carrion upon which my transport rested. Lent speed by my hunger, I was able to rip one from the air. I had not eaten since the shipwreck. Stomach filled with raw meat, gallblood caked upon my chin, I drifted on towards Davidstown. My home was there. Nothing would take it from me.
They said I can't live there anymore, now that John's gone. Plus, they suspended my expense account, so all I have is my savings. It was just, okay, we're taking your home and money. Chew on that.
So, where will you stay? Did you call your mother?
Oh, she'd love that. I'd sooner sleep on a grating. Nah, I'll get by. It just burns my ass to be so damn disposable. Anyway, thanks for buying me lunch. I better go find a cheap room somewhere. Say, are you okay? You look kinda uncomfortable.
No, I'm fine. I guess I'll see you around sometime.
Sure. Bye, Dan.
Laurie, wait. You know there's always my place.
Oh, I couldn't impose.
Oh, it'd be no imposition. I have a lot of room there. I mean, we're both friends. We're both in the same line of work. We're both
leftovers.
Rorschach's Journal, October 21st, 1985. Woken at 11 by shouting outside. Disturbed to find I had fallen asleep without removing the skin from my head. Tireder than I thought. Should be more careful. Across street, boys with spray cans were defacing abandoned building. Memorized their descriptions, then prepared for work. First, peeled off face, folded it, hid inside jacket. Without my face, nobody knows. Nobody knows who I am. On way out of room, met landlady. Usual complaints. RE, hygiene, and rent. There were purple bite marks on her fat white neck. Fresh ones. She reminds me of my mother. Out in the street, inspected to face building. Silhouette picture in doorway. Man and woman. Possibly indulging in sexual foreplay. Didn't like it. Makes doorway look haunted. On 40th and 7th, saw Dreiberg and Juspezcyk leaving diner. They didn't know me. An affair, perhaps. Did Juspezcyk engineer Dr. Manhattan's exile to make room for Dreiberg? Also, she hated comedian. Must investigate further. Entering diner, bought coffee. Then sat watching my mail drop immediately across street. Passers-by made various deposits. Candy wrappers, newspapers, a pair of kids strangled by own laces, tongues lolling out horribly. This city is an animal, fierce and complicated. To understand it, I read its droppings, its scents, the movements of its parasites. I sat watching the trash can, and New York opened its heart to me.
Tell you the truth, this whole bloody mess, it gives me a funny feeling inside, you know?
There was gall in my stomach.
It's like I don't know how long we can hold on.
As the sun clambered precariously over the world's slippery rim, the enormity of my savage breakfast struck me, and I grew faint. I'd swallowed too much bird flesh. I'd swallowed too much horror.
I mean, World War III? It's a nightmare. The only people who can even think about it are the arms companies. You watch the financial pages. Those guys, they're gonna make a killing.
Everything tilted. Above, scavengers wheeled hungrily, just screams dressed in feathers.
They're greedy. Greedy for cash they won't have the time to spend. I mean, don't people see the signs? Don't they know where this is headed?
Hey man, I'm reading.
See? Apathy. Everybody escaping into comic books and TV. Makes me sick.
The Gull's slaughterhouse chorus afforded no distraction from my nausea, and I fell retching to my knees. Between my raft's timbers, Bosun Ridley stared up at me. This sudden confrontation with mortality induced an odd clarity within me.
I mean, all this, it could all be gone. People, cars, TV shows, magazines, even the word gone would be gone. See, news vendors understand. They get to see the whole picture.
Light-headed, I gazed into the inverted world beneath, where drowned gulls circled. A madman with blood-caked lips gazed back at me. His eyes, his nose, his cheeks seemed individually familiar, but mercifully I could not piece them together. Not into a face I knew.
It's our curse. We see every damn connection. Every damned link.
Time's running out, Mr. Veidt. You better hurry.
Yes, I know. It's the toy people I have to see this morning, isn't it?
That's right. They want some new characters in their Ozymandias line. Maybe some of your major villains or something.
The major villains are all dead.
Oh, wow. What is with everybody today? Everybody's on this total death trip. Like on the news this morning, some guy went nuts, killed his kids. You see that?
No, I didn't.
Apparently he was scared there was going to be a war. Isn't that dumb? Nobody would be crazy enough to start one, so why is everybody on such a downer about it?
Perhaps they don't have your youth and optimism.
Well, I don't know. I think maybe it's the decor around here. All this Egyptian stuff, it's very morbid. Very obsessed with death.
Death wasn't morbid to the ancient Egyptians. They saw it as launching on a voyage of a spiritual discovery. Don't you find that a comforting thought?
Are you kidding? I mean, losing 10 pounds, that's a comforting thought. My next race is a comforting thought. Gloria Vanderbilt, MTV, these are comforting thoughts. Spiritual discovery, on the other hand, I can take it or... Oh God. Oh God! Look out! He's... Ah!
What have you gotten? No? Open your mouth! Open it!
Ah, jeez.
Mr. Veidt, stand back. We can handle him.
Shut up! He's got a poison capsule. Don't bite down. Don't bite down, you scum! I want to know who sent you. I want to know who is behind this. Damn. Call the toy people and cancel the extension of the Ozymandias line. If they ask why, just tell them I don't have any enemies.
During the afternoon, I dozed fitfully, my enemy's hideous banner flapping dismally in my dreams.
War, child murder, attempted assassination? This front page is a nightmare. Somebody chops up their kids. Somebody else shoots at Adrian Veidt. I mean, who'd want to kill a guy like that?
That death's head banner. It flies above us all. And the heads nailed to the ship's black prow, those heads are our heads.
It's like if somebody wants to off a saint like Veidt, what chance do any of us got? Veidt's a real hero. Did charity work? Revealed his name like he had nothing to hide. Jeez, where's it gonna end?
Truly, whoever we are, wherever we reside, we exist upon the whim of murderers. I awoke at dusk and drank a little salt water. I have heard that on less than a pint daily a man might survive.
Hell, no wonder people go crazy. Like this guy, killed his kids a week ago. That was a normal family. You never know. You never know what's bearing down on you.
Beneath my raft, something moved. Irrationally, my first thought was of the corpses, bursting their bonds, attempting to clamber up into the air. And the dryness. But no, something had brushed beneath me.
I mean, all we see is what's on the surface. I bet there's all kind of stuff we never notice.
My platform lurched again. Ahead, in the darkening water, I heard a splash. Shadowy forms approached. Were they boats come to rescue me?
Until it's too late.
No. Not boats. Fins.
Rorschach's Journal, October 21st, 1985. Someone tried to kill Veidt. Proves mass killer theory. Murderers closing in. Check mail drop. Message from Moloch. Connected perhaps. Next, went to retrieve face from alley, outside Utopia. Police restrained a youth on KD-28s. He was screaming something about President Nixon. Something about bombs. Is everyone but me going mad? Over 40th Street, an elephant was drifting. Beyond that, unseen spy satellites. If they so much as narrow their glass eye, we shall all be dead. This relentless world. There's only one sane response to it. The alleyway was cold and deserted. My things were where I'd left them, waiting for me. Putting them on, I abandoned my disguise and became myself. Free from fear, or weakness, or lust. My coat, my shoes, my spotless gloves, my face. Had 3 hours before calling on Moloch. Away down alley, heard woman scream. First bubbling note of city's evening chorus. Approached disturbance. An attempted rape, mugging, both. Cleared throat. The man turned, and there was something rewarding in his eyes. Sometimes, the night is generous to me.
Dan, really, you don't know how grateful I am for this. After where I thought I was gonna be sleeping tonight, this is like heaven.
Well, you know, it isn't much, but it should be comfortable, and I'm sleeping right down the hall if you wake up in the night and need anything. Like coffee, or aspirin, stuff like that.
Oh, I'll be fine. I'm so tired, I'm gonna sleep till Thursday. Thanks for looking out for me, Dan. You're like a big brother, you know that?
Sure. Well, glad I could help. Good night, Laurie.
Good night, Dan. Sweet dreams.
Hell and damnation.
Good readers know this. Hades is wet. Hades is lonely. Teeth that seemed to move independently of the lips tore at my raft's supports. Tiny, prehistoric eyes glistened, seeming mad with rage, even in repose. Whatever was beneath my boat commenced a violent thrashing, almost spilling me amongst the gnawing horrors. I clung to my mast as the platform tilted further. The water began to boil white. Something was surfacing. How shall I describe it? It was massive, like no shark I'd ever heard tell of, with skin neither black nor wholly white, but a pale and mottled yellow. Further, It was entangled in my ropes. Terrified lest it should re-submerge and drag me with it, I fell to my knees, clutching a splinter of mast that had snapped off in my hand. The shark's stained marble eye looked up at me. And in that instant, we knew each other. Half blind, half dead, wholly deranged by agony, the yellow leviathan attempted to swim away, dragging my raft in its bloody wake. I hung on, desperately, cursing in the bitter, stinging spray.
This goddamn pain in the butt, Rain. Don't it ever let up.
Eventually the shark died. And shortly thereafter, stopped swimming.
Who needs it? This whole job's like paddling against the tide. Working the streets these days takes a real mensch.
Man, cab driving's busting my nuts. Give me a copy of Hustler.
Hi, Joey. How's the Promethean? Still bringing light to the world?
Relief was fleeting. My prospects still dark.
We sure need light with this Afghanistan crapola. Who's this month's centerfold?
Afghanistan's a long way away.
The other shark circled closer than was comfortable.
It's Pakistan, not to worry. They're wide open.
Well, we're all pretty vulnerable.
They worried the morsels from my raft, which I prayed would satisfy them.
That reminds me. I got a poster. Maybe you could display so it won't get torn up.
After eating, they departed, replete. For the moment, I was safe. That night, eating shark, I would have chuckled at the inversion of natural roles had not my parched laughter seemed so hateful.
Gay women against rape? Is this a joke?
It's a benefit gig. Now you gonna nail it up, or am I gonna alter your looks?
My raft grew increasingly grotesque, reflecting my own gradual transformation. With such thoughts to comfort me, I drifted on, massless into the dawn.
Bringing light to the world in my ass.
You know, the way the world is today, I guess none of these messiahs and illuminated types really amount to a whole hill of beans. That's the phone.
Well, there's never been any market for peace and enlightenment. I used to own the record that had the sleeve design.
Hands off! It's evidence. Incidentally, the phone's ringing.
Sure. You know, all today I've had this funny feeling. It's like there's something in the air.
That's sound waves, man. They're coming from the phone.
No, I mean, first the kitty murder. Then somebody tries to whack Adrian Veidt. It's like there's a pattern leading somewhere.
Steve, will you just answer the goddamn phone? I mean, I'd do it myself if I didn't have all this Blake case paperwork that you forgot about.
Okay, I'm answering it. Hello? Yeah, Detective Fine speaking. A tip? Sure. What's your name? No name, huh? Okay, that's acceptable. So what do you have? Raw what? Did you say shark? Raw shark? What should I want to know where to find raw shark? Okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Now where? Okay, got that. When will he be there? Is he... Yeah, understood. We're on our way. Bye.
Steve, you kidding? That wasn't about...
Damn right it was. After all these years, somebody just handed us that bastard's head on a plate. Come on, man, we got a date. Let's go ignore some red lights.
Good evening, Jacoby. Got your note. Been wondering why you wanted to see me. Somebody tried to shoot the world's smartest man today. Hear about that? The comedian. Dr. Manhattan. Ozymandias. Somebody's killing masks, Jacoby. Somebody wants us dead. Maybe some old enemy. Maybe someone you met in prison. Been running through names. Was it Underboss? Was it Jimmy the Gimmick? Or the King of Skin? A lot of questions. No answers. Maybe you can enlighten me.
Rorschach? This is the police, Rorschach. We know you're in there. It's all over. Now, if there's anybody in there with you, I want you to send them out first, unharmed.
No.
Then you follow them with your both hands clearly visible. I'm going to give you 30 seconds.
Framed. Set up. Walked right into it. Stupid.
After that, I can't make any promises for your safety. Come on, Rorschach. Let's make this a nice, clean surrender.
Never surrender.
Time's ticking away, Rorschach. Listen, we've got men out front and back. We've got guns and tear gas. We got a whole lot of hardware here.
Weapons. Yes.
15 seconds. 10 seconds. Rorschach, you're making this tough on yourself. 5, 4. Okay, that's it. Time's up and we're coming in. I hope you're ready.
When you are.
Hello in there.
Jeez, he better be here. If that was a bum tip.
You see that lock, man? He's been here, all right. We'll take the ground floor first and work up. And remember, here be tigers. Watch out, he doesn't...
Ah!
Oh, shit!
Oh, put it out! I'm on fire! Oh, God, I'm burning!
Watch out! He's torching the stairs!
Oh, Christ, what happened? Get some water from the kitchen and put this out.
Get after it. There's no way out. Oh, jeez.
Hey! We need more water up here! And where's our goddamn backup? Where is he? All this smoke?
He's just ahead on the 3rd floor. Damn it. Are they following us or what?
They're right behind us, okay? Okay, he's up here somewhere.
Man, I don't like this. This guy's an animal. But at least according to the fact sheets, he doesn't usually go armed.
Oh, Jesus God, my eyes! Help me! I can't see!
Get out of the way! Get out of the way! I don't have room to... shoot.
Charlie! What's happening? Ah! My eyes!
Willis and Greaves are hurt. Forget the fire and for God's sakes get up here.
He's in the bedroom. We've got him.
Charlie, are you hurt? I can't see. What's going on?
What's going on up there, Steve? That was someone screaming.
It's okay. It's okay. We've got him trapped. We must have. It's a dead end. He can't get out.
Get him! Get him! He's down!
No. No pain. Get up. Must get up. Been framed. Who has done this to me? Get up. Get up. Get up.
You like that? You like that, you goddamn queer?
Get his mask off. Get that sucker off his face, man.
No problem. Boy, he stinks. Not after shave.
No.
Hey, his shoes. They got pads. They're Runway's elevator shoes.
No! My face! Give it back!
Well, who is he? Who is he? This ugly little Zero is the terror of the underworld. And we're gonna lock him up with him. It's karma, man. Everything evens out eventually. Everything balances.
From the notes of Dr. Malcolm Long, October 25th, 1985. Okay, now I guess you know what this is. First interview with Kovacs. He's even more disturbed than I heard, but I'm optimistic. The success here could make my reputation. I want you to look at it and tell me what you see. He's very withdrawn, with no expression in either face or voice. Getting a response is often difficult. Will you look at it, Walter? Will you do that for me? Physically, he's fascinatingly ugly. I could stare at him for hours. Except that he stares back, which I find uncomfortable. He never seems to blink. Nevertheless, I'm convinced I can help him. No problem is beyond the grasp of a good psychoanalyst, and they tell me I'm very good. Good with people. Well, Walter, what is it? What can you see?
A pretty butterfly.
His responses to the Rorschach blood tests were surprisingly bright and positive and healthy. I really think he might be getting better. I just wish he wasn't so intense. I just wish he wouldn't stare at me like that. His full name is Walter Joseph Kovacs, born 1940. Mother's name, Sylvia Joanna Kovacs, formerly Sylvia Click. His father's name is unknown. Let's try another, shall we? He's 5'6" tall and weighs 140 pounds. For his age, he is in excellent physical shape, despite a lot of bruises and lacerations, mostly sustained during his arrest. How about this one? The police have beaten on him pretty badly. During the police strike of '77, he made several inflammatory anti-cop statements, and they'd never forgotten. Come on, Walter. Do it for me, huh? The cops don't like him. The underworld doesn't like him. Nobody likes him. I've never met anyone quite so alienated. How on earth did he get like this? Walter? Good. That's very good. Okay, Walter. Now I want you to tell me what's on the card. Tell me what you see.
Oh God. Oh, baby. Oh, yes. You're hurting me. Oh, no. Not so fast. That's right. That's right.
What? Hey, what is this?
Oh, God.
You didn't tell me you had no kids around here.
It's my son. Look, really, it doesn't matter.
Who needs it? Kids creeping around every place. And get enough of this crap at home.
Baby, please listen. He's kind of backwards. Please, don't get mad.
They said forget it. Here's $5. It's more than you're worth.
$5? You bastard! You lousy bastard! Don't you dare walk out on me! Don't you dare!
Out of my way, retard.
Mom, I'm sorry. I thought he was hurting you. I thought...
Little shit! You know what you just cost me, you ugly little bastard! I should have listened to everybody else. I should have had the abortion!
Mommy!
Well, Walter? What do you make of it?
Some nice flowers.
Wonderful. Walter, I'm very pleased with your responses this afternoon, and I want you to know that. I really think there's hope, Walter. Don't you? Well, okay, Walter. I think that's enough for today. The guards will take you back to your quarters now. I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, Rorschach! You're that dead man!
Yeah, but you're gonna be a woman first, Rorschach. How do you like that?
Cut, you sissy! Gonna hold you down and peel you like a grape!
Rorschach!
Stick it in till you scream! Cut your
You're
throat,
gonna
Rorschach!
You're gonna make in your grave,
You
man.
did,
Rorschach!
Rorschach! She's dead! Your kids, they're dead!
Make you bleed, and bleed, and bleed! Code me, code me!
bleed and bleed!
Rorschach!
Pulling you like a fish, and then fuck you bloody!
Ain't you,
Twist your
Rorschach?
mouth, Rorschach! Push your tongue out and shove it down your throat!
Rorschach! In your mouth!
Into a rag and then
Then
tie it
dead,
down your eyes.
Rorschach!
And then I'll...
Sooner or later, Rorschach! Your clothes
Rorschach.
fill you with broken
And bleed.
Pepsi bottles! And bleed! And bleed! I'm talking to you, runt!
Yeah, what's the matter? You deaf or what?
I have to get something from the store for my mother.
I got something I could give your mama. Sure, why not? Everybody else does, way I hear it. Is that right, kid? Is your mama a whore? Sure she is. He's gonna fix this up with her. Ain't that right, poor son?
Let me buy. I have to go to...
You don't have to go no place. Poor son. Look at him. Look at him. Nothing. Just smell it. Poor son. Probably got cooties. Probably got diseases. Got any diseases, poor son? Poor son. Wanna give the little bastard an examination? Yeah. You could have all kinds of diseases. Poor son. Like in the army. My dad says that, okay, horse son, get your pants down. We're gonna give you an examination. Hey, Richie, watch him, he's... You little son of a... Get off
Jesus
of me!
Christ, will you look at that? Oh, God. Oh, that filthy animal, look here!
Okay, that's enough! That's...
Pull him off! For God's sake, somebody pull him off before...
Oh my God!
Pull his arm!
An animal. A mad
Locked
dog.
up. See him biting that...
Parents.
Exactly! Like a mad dog.
In 1951, he attacked an older child, partially blinding him with a lighted cigarette. He was 10 years old. Once his home life had been investigated, he was removed from his mother's custody and put into care. Away from her, he seemed to improve. Excelling at schoolwork, Kovacs grew into a bright but unusually quiet child.
Mal.
Even in 1956, when informed of his mother's brutal murder, he restricted his comments to one word. God.
Mal, it's late. Are you done with this Rorschach case yet?
Not Rorschach. Walter Kovacs. Rorschach's an unhealthy fantasy personality. You know, he wouldn't answer to anything else during his bail hearing.
On the news, he sounded frightening. Don't get too wrapped up in this one, Mal. It might ruin your cheerful disposition.
Gloria, I'm too fat and contented for anything to ruin my disposition. Although, some of the stuff about his early life, fantasies about a father he never knew.
Shh. Leave it at the office. You got a nice life. I got a nice life. Nobody else matters.
I guess not. It's just that he's withdrawn and depressed, and I really feel I can guide him out of it.
Well, if anybody can, it's you. You're the nicest, most positive person I know. That's why you gotta look after yourself. I mean, are you sure you're safe with this Kovacs guy?
Don't worry. While he's at Sing Sing awaiting trial, he's under heavy guard. He's no threat. Not anymore.
Well, let's hope not. Now come on, forget work. It's a beautiful night. Let's see if we can make it last forever.
Good morning, Walter. Today I'd like to... Sorry, late night. Today I'd like to do something different. Frankly, Walter, I'd like to talk. I'd like to talk about Rorschach. Will you do that for me, Walter? Will you tell me about Rorschach?
You keep calling me Walter. I don't like you.
You don't like me? Alright. Why is that exactly?
Fat, wealthy, think you understand pain. I'll tell you something, Doctor. I'll tell you about Rorschach. 1956, age 16, left children's home.
Became unskilled manual worker. Garment industry. Job bearable but unpleasant. Had to handle female clothing. 1962. Special order for dress in Dr. Manhattan spin-off fabric. Viscous fluids between 2 layers latex. Heat and pressure sensitive. Customer, young girl, Italian name. Never collected order. Said dress looked ugly. Wrong. Not ugly at all. Black and white. Moving. Changing shape. But not mixing. No gray. Very, very beautiful. Nobody wanted it. Meant for me. Took it home. Learned to cut it using heated implements to reseal latex. When I had cut it enough, it didn't look like a woman anymore. Soon became bored. Fabric had no use. Left in trunk. Forgot about it. 2 years passed. March 1964. Stopped at newsstand on way to work. Bought paper. There she was. Front page. Woman who'd ordered special dress. Kitty Genovese. I'm sure that was the woman's name. Raped. Tortured. Killed. Here. In New York. Outside her own apartment building. Almost 40 neighbors heard screams. Nobody did anything. Nobody called cops. Some of them even watched. Do you understand? Some of them even watched. I knew what people were. Then, behind all the evasions, all the self-deception, ashamed for humanity, I went home. I took the remains of her unwanted dress, and I made a face that I could bear to look at in the mirror.
A face. I see. Walter, is what happened to Kitty Genovese really proof that the whole of mankind is rotten? I think you've been conditioned with a negative worldview. There are good people too, like...
Like you?
Me? Oh, well, I wouldn't say that.
No. You just think it. Think you're good people. Why are you spending so much time with me, Doctor?
Well, because I care about you. And because I want to make you well.
Other people, down in cells. Behavior more extreme than mine. You don't spend any time with them. But then, they're not famous. Won't get your name in the journals. You don't want to make me well. Just want to know what makes me sick. You'll find out. Have patience, Doctor. You'll find out.
From the notes of Dr. Malcolm Long, October 26, 1985. Of course, what we have here is a classic case of misdirected aggression. Kovacs hated his mother. After her death, he needed somewhere to put the anger, and so he chose the criminal fraternity. The flimsy story about Kitty Genovese is obviously there to justify his behavior to himself. It's perfectly simple. Case solved. You'll find out. I wonder what he meant. Later, the deputy warden just called. Apparently, Kovacs was involved in an incident today, just after he'd seen me. It happened during lunch in the canteen.
Rorschach. Hey, Rorschach. You're pretty famous, right? Oh, you know, I'd sure like your autograph. I got my autograph book right here in my pocket. It's notched up quite a few famous names over the years. And I'd sure like to add you to the list.
Hey! Hey, don't touch! What are you doing?
The guards intervened, dragging Kovacs away to solitary and the other man to the prison hospital. According to the deputy warden, his burns were horrific. Hot cooking fat. I don't like to think about it. As they dragged him away, Rorschach spoke to the other inmates. He said, "None of you understand. I'm not locked up in here with you. You're locked up in here with me." My early optimism was obviously unfounded. He's getting worse. So am I. I just read back what I've written above. The 6th line down should read, Kovacs spoke to the other inmates. Kovacs, not Rorschach.
Mal, you're never gonna sleep with all that coffee inside you.
Oh. Hi, Gloria. Actually, I wasn't planning on sleeping just yet. This Kovacs case, requires a lot of attention.
Remember last night, Mal, when I required attention?
Gloria, please. Then was then, now is now. And frankly, I think it's unfair of you to bring up sex when you know I need to work.
Oh, well, maybe I just sometimes notice how often you bring up work when you know I need sex. Good night, Mal.
Wait, Gloria, what do you mean? Come back here. We can talk. You're locked up in here with me, he said. He's right. Absolutely right. All right, Rod. All right, Walter. This afternoon I want to pick up where we left off. After the murder of Kitty Genovese, you decided to vent your hostility upon the underworld. Making a mask for yourself, you decided to become Rorschach and...
Don't be stupid. I wasn't Rorschach then. Then I was just Kovacs. Kovacs, pretending to be Rorschach. Being Rorschach takes certain kind of insight. Back then, just thought I was Rorschach. Very naive, very young, very soft.
Soft? How do you mean?
Soft on scum. Too young to know any better. Molly coddled them. Let them live.
As opposed to Mr. Jacoby and the other murders you're charged with, presumably. Well, looking at your file, there's no record of serious violence against criminals before 1975.
Like I say, soft. Hadn't realized the stakes we were playing for back then.
I don't think we've been formally introduced.
All of us. Me.
Name's Dan.
My friends. All soft.
You have friends?
Kovacs had friends. Other men in costumes. All Kovacs ever was. Man in a costume. Not Rorschach. Not Rorschach at all. In 1965, worked with Night Owl, bringing gangs under control. Tackled the big figure together. Brought down Underboss together. Good team. Until he got soft, like the rest. Until he quit. No staying power, none of them. Except comedian. Met him in 1966. Forceful personality. Didn't care if people liked him. Uncompromising. Admired that. Of us all, he understood most. About the world.
What are you doing?
About people. About society and what's happening to it. Things everyone knows in gut. Things everyone too scared to face. Too polite to talk about. He understood. Understood man's capacity for horrors and never quit. Saw the world's black underbelly and never surrendered. Once a man is seen, he can never turn his back on it. Never pretend it doesn't exist. No matter who ordered him to look the other way. We do not do this thing because it's permitted. We do it because we have to. We do it because we are compelled.
From the notes of Dr. Malcolm Long, October 27th, 1985. His last words today were, "We do it because we are compelled." But he never says what it is that compels him. It's not his childhood, his mother, or Kitty Genovese. Those things just made him overreact to the injustice in the world. They're not what sent him over the edge. They're not what turned him into Rorschach. It's as if continual contact with society's grim elements has shaped him into something grimmer, something even worse. If only I could convince him that life isn't like that. The world isn't like that. I'm positive it isn't. Bought a Gazette on way home, including a small piece about Kovacs, which the news vendor pointed out excitedly. I guess he does that to everybody. Apparently, Kovacs visited his newsstand regularly. The coincidence is trivial, but unsettling. So was the front page. Russian tanks have entered Pakistan. On 7th Avenue, someone had sprayed silhouette figures onto the wall. It reminded me of the people disintegrated at Hiroshima, leaving only their indelible shadows. At home, Gloria seemed anxious to sweeten things after yesterday, and told me she'd invited Randy and Diana to dinner tomorrow. Was too exhausted to take in all the details, and suggested an early night. From the notes of Dr. Malcolm Long, October 28th, 1985. Today, he told me everything. Hello, Rorschach. How are you today?
In prison. Yourself?
Fine, I'm fine. I thought we'd try some more blood tests. How about taking a look at this one for me?
Seen this one before.
Yes, I know. I thought you might have been holding back before, and I wanted to try it again. Go on. Tell me what you really see.
Dog with head split in half.
I see. And what do you think split the dog's head in half?
I did. 1975. Kidnap case. Perhaps you remember. Blair Roach. 6 years old. Kidnappers believe she was connected to Roche Chemical Fortune. Stupid mistake. Father was bus driver. No money at all. Days dragged by. No word from kidnappers. Thought of little child. Abused. Frightened. Didn't like it. Personal reasons. Decided to intervene. Promised parents I'd return her unharmed. Visited underworld bars and began hurting people. Put 14 in hospital needlessly. 15th gave me an address. Disused dressmaker in Brooklyn. Bad neighborhood. Smelled of damp plaster and stained mattresses. Arrived there at dusk. No lights on in building. Something was making noise in wasteland at rear. Attacked dogs. 2 German shepherds. Fighting over knob of bone. Didn't seem interested in me. Decided not to use rear entrance anyway. Went in through front like respectable visitor. Shock of impact ran along my arm. Jet of warmth spattered on chest like hot faucet. It was Kovacs who said mother. Then, muffled under latex, it was Kovacs who closed his eyes. It was Rorschach who opened them again. According to my informant, man using premises named Gerald Grice. Out drinking when I called. Returned to dressmakers at 10:45. Dark by then. Dark as it gets.
Hello? Fred? Barney? I'm home. Come on, who's got a bark for daddy? Ah! Ah! Oh God! Oh God! Who is it? Who's out there? I haven't done anything. I swear. Get off! Somebody get it off of me! Oh, no. Oh, please. I haven't done anything. Oh, wait. Wait. Please. What are you gonna do? Look, I know what you think. You think I'm something to do with that little girl. Well, I'm not. Okay? Oh, God. Please, what do you want? You can't prove anything. I mean, where's the evidence? You can't do anything to me. Hey, wait a minute. That's mine. What is this? You're giving me this? Is that it? Look, please, if you just say something. Hey, are you crazy? That's Cyrus.
Yes. Shouldn't bother trying to saw through handcuffs. Never make it in time.
What do you mean? What am I supposed to? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. No. You're kidding. You have to be kidding.
Stood in the street. Watched it burn. Imagine limbless felt torsos inside. Breasts blackening. Bellies smoldering. Bursting into flame one by one. Watched for an hour. Nobody got out. Stood in firelight, sweltering. Bloodstain on chest, like map. A violent new continent. Felt cleansed. Felt dark planet turn under my feet. And knew what cats know that makes them scream like babies in night. Looked at sky through smoke, heavy with human fat. God was not there. The cold, suffocating dark goes on forever. We are alone. Live our lives, lacking anything better to do. Devise reason later. Born from oblivion. Bear children, hellbound as ourselves. Go into oblivion. There's nothing else. Existence is random, has no pattern. Save what we imagine after staring at it for too long. No meaning, save what we choose to impose. This rudderless world is not shaped by vague metaphysical forces. It is not God who kills the children, not fate that butchers them, or destiny that feeds them to the dogs. It's us. Only us. Streets stank of fire. The void breathed hard on my heart, turning its illusions to ice, shattering them. Was reborn then, free to scrawl own design on this morally blank world. Was Rorschach. Does that answer your questions, Doctor?
From the notes of Dr. Malcolm Long, October 28, 1985. Walked home along 40th Street. The black man tried to sell me a Rolex watch. When I kept walking, he started shouting, "Nigger! Hey, nigger!" Ignored him. Bought paper. Russians claim that fighting spilling into Pakistan was accidental. Nixon says the US will meet continued Soviet aggression with maximum force. Inside article on nuclear alert procedure. It says that any dead family members should be wrapped in plastic garbage sacks and placed outside for collection. On 7th Avenue, the Hiroshima lovers were still trying inadequately to console one another. Home. Gloria reminded me that Randy and Diana were coming tonight. looked cross when I confessed I'd forgotten. We dressed for dinner in silence. Dinner didn't go very well.
So, Mel, how are things going with this famous masked maniac of yours?
Oh, yes, tell us. Has he told you anything weird or kinky yet?
Yes. Yes, he has. Today he told me about a girl who got kidnapped.
Look, maybe this isn't such a good idea right now.
Oh, boy. Was she tied up and gagged and helpless?
Randy?
No. She was 6. Her abductor killed her, butchered her, and fed her to his German shepherds. Gloria? Where are you going? Diana remembered that their babysitter had to be home early, and they left soon after dinner. Gloria went into the bedroom. I followed her. She walked out again into the hall. I sat on the bed. She came in, wearing her coat, subjected me to a lot of crude sexual insults. Went out. The front door slammed. Why do we argue? Life's so fragile. A successful virus clinging to a speck of mud. Suspended in endless nothing. Next week, I could be putting her into a garbage sack, placing her outside for collection. I sat on the bed. I looked at the Rorschach blot. I tried to pretend it looked like a spreading tree, shadows full beneath it. But it didn't. It looked more like a dead cat I once found. The fat, glistening grubs writhing blindly, squirming over each other, frantically tunneling away from the light. But even that is avoiding the real horror. The horror is this. In the end, it is simply a picture of empty, meaningless blackness. We are alone. There is nothing else.